out, Sydney Ministry. May I get a shout out? Good evening, good evening. Thank you po, thank you. I'm doing online teaching, so I'm waiting for my student to come in. Thank you so much. Good evening, good evening. I'm just waiting for my student to come in. So my student is from Vietnam and hasn't come in yet to my classroom. Okay, the staff just informed me I have to stand by and wait for the student. Thank you so much for coming in into the classroom. So waiting po ako. Late ang aking student. This one is late. Welcome everyone to the classroom. Thank you so much. Regular shout out, City Ministry. Parang absent ng aking student. Okay.
Hello, teacher.
Hello. Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good
Okay.
evening, teacher.
All right. So, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes,
So,
I'm sorry for yes.
it's okay. All right. So, let me check first. So, in this lesson, you are on lesson number 26. Am I right?
Yes, 26.
26. Okay. So, before we go to lesson 26, may you have been with me before Moon, right?
Uh, Before we study lesson 25.
25. Okay. Yes. Okay. So before we start, may I ask you first, what can you remember about lesson number 25?
And lesson 25 talk about the startup business.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, some vocabulary, new vocabulary I already learned from that lesson is um, 10, 10 points uh, for Go startup and
Mm-hmm.
SME. We also the lesson can give me the way to know the difference between startup and SME.
Okay.
Uh, yeah,
Okay.
and some new words more explosive, easy, um, clearly.
Oh, so everything is
Revenue.
clear. Everything is clear. And how about in the, okay, let me check on the, I would like to get one question from the challenges. A moment.
Yeah.
25. So in your opinion, what are some factors that makes a company scalable? What companies in Vietnam are good examples of companies with scalability?
Um, uh, I think that for the Vietnamese companies, if they want to have a chance uh, for the scalability, first of all, they have to fix the um, finance.
Mm-hmm.
They have to fix the finance and get the consultant from the finance how to investment or how to operate the company if without the budget of finance.
Okay.
Yes, that is the most important. And the second thing here is that the personal the um, the staff, how many people for the company will if the company want to expand, um, want to develop.
Okay. Thank you. So that was it for lesson 25. Lesson 25 was all about startup business, and we have lots of business. And when we say startup business, it doesn't mean that it's always a success. So we should always prepare for the worst. So sometimes startup business fails, but sometimes they also succeed. Now,
Yes,
if it comes to a time wherein we are in a difficult situation, so startup business men should have backup plans. They should have backup plans. Okay, so for
yeah.
tonight, you are on lesson 26, which is breakthrough technology, and this is a phonology based lesson. We have here a role play wherein we are going to take part in reading. We have John and Stephen talking in the conversation. Who would you like to be, John or Stephen? John. Okay, go ahead.
Actually, George, yes. How do you think advanced technology is impacting our culture and society today?
That's such a complex question. Well, it surely does have a profound impact on us both in positive and negative aspects. The development of artificial intelligence, AI, has enhanced the convenience in our daily lives. For example, Google Maps utilizes AI to report live traffic so that it has the ability to suggest the fastest routes as we commute. Facebook utilizes AI to recognize faces and personalize our newsfeed to ensure that we're seeing posts that interest us.
I definitely agree with you on this aspect. However, AI also has many constraints as the cost and maintenance of AI are still very high.
True, but if machine learning continues to advance, AI will have the ability to update their own software automatically without the help of a human being, thereby decreasing its cost of maintenance.
You're right. I've never thought of that. What about your thoughts on using advanced technology to edit DNA? For example, do you think that parents should be given the choice to edit their child's DNA?
I don't think that it is ethical for parents to customize the appearance of their newborn because that's superficial. It simply ruins the authenticity and beauty of life. However, if the newborn were sick and had cancerous cells, parents should have the option to edit his or her DNA.
But isn't modifying the sick cells also going against the nature of life? I mean, life is already imperfect in itself.
I agree, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't heal the sick. All right, so let's switch the role. I will be John. You are Stephen. Okay, I'll start.
Yes,
How do you think advanced technology is impacting our culture and society today?
that's a, that's such a complex question. Well, I actually does have a profound impact on us, both in positive and negative aspects. The development of artificial intelligence (AI) has enhanced the convenience in our daily life. For example, Google Maps utilize AI to report live traffic so that it has the ability to suggest the fastest routes as we commute. Facebook utilizes AI to recognize face and personalize our newsfeed to ensure that we see posts that interest us.
I definitely agree with you on this aspect. However, AI also has many constraints as the cost and maintenance of AI are still very high.
True, but if machine learning continues to advance, AI will have the ability to adapt their own software automatically without the help of human beings, thereby reducing its cost of maintenance.
You're right. I've never thought of that. What about your thoughts on using advanced technology to edit DNA? For example, do you think that parents should be given the choice to edit their child's DNA?
I don't think that is ethical for parents to customize the appearance of their newborn because that superficial extremely reveals the authenticity and beauty of life. However, if the newborn was sick and had cancerous, cancerous cells, parents should have the option to edit his or her DNA.
But isn't modifying the sick cells also going against the nature of life? I mean, life is already imperfect in itself.
I agree, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't use the sick.
Okay, now let's talk about the role play. How does Stefan think that advanced technology is impacting our culture and society today?
think that's the trend. Yes. According to Stefan's sharing, she thinks that um, AI AI has enhanced the convenience of our daily lives. For example, Google Maps show the live can show the traffic streams and can help us the fastest routes to go. And Facebook utilize AI to recognize the face um, and personalize the new feed to ensure that we see posts that interest us.
Okay. Now, why does Stefan think that the cost of maintenance for AI is going to decrease?
Um, According to Stefan, um, um, because machine learning continues to advance, um, and AI will have ability to update their own software out automatically with direct help from humans. So the cost for maintenance of AI will be decreased.
Okay. Now, what are Stefan's thoughts on modifying a baby's DNA?
Um, According to the Stephen, um, to modify the children DNA, if modified for the purpose that to improve the appearance of their newborn, it is not um, it is superficial um, and it seems like proves the authenticity. Uh, but if the newborn was sick and had a cancerous cell, parents should have uh, maybe should have the option to edit his her DNA.
Okay, thank you. Now, go back again to the role play. Check back. What new words or phrases did you learn from the role play? Please discuss them with the coach.
Mm, superficial.
Superficial. Okay. So when you say superficial, let me check. So it describes a person that does not have a true or genuine understanding of others. It describes something that is just on the surface and not deep. So describe a person that does not have a true or genuine understanding of others. So that is superficial. So in this context, like I don't think that it is ethical for parents to customize the appearance of their newborn because that's superficial. So that means they're just focusing on the physical appearance of the baby, on the what you see outside.
Yes.
Okay, anything
Mm,
else?
yes, teachers have about the meaning of the word adopt.
Wait
Adopt.
a minute, a minute.
I typed on the chat box.
Wait, is it? What is the word?
Mm, because as I know that adopt is the uh,
Okay.
um, it means that for the baby
Adopt. Okay,
uh,
adopt. All right.
yeah,
So when you say
uh,
adopt, that means you are taking in someone else's child. So you are going to raise them as your own.
mm,
Okay.
but ah, is it a noun or a verb?
It's a verb. It's a verb when you adopt.
It's a,
To adopt. It's an action
but
word.
why in the next page 83 um, the explanation from the lesson
To
is
start using idea.
definition using number E.
No, this
A,
one, it should be
it,
to start using an idea, method, or course of action. Adapt. It should be a adapt to start using an idea. Okay, a moment. This is wrong spelling.
uh,
Okay, to adapt. Okay, a minute.
mm,
So make suitable for new use or purpose, modify, become, adjust with nuance, or alter to make. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see for the adopt. To legally take, choose, follow, or use. Okay, so there are two meanings of use, but they are both, what is this? They are both verbs. So the first one is what I have said, to legally take another's child and bring it up as one's own. Another meaning is to choose to take up, follow, or use. So in this context, they have used it, this one, it's in business. So they have used to start using an idea, method, or course of action. So it's the same meaning. Both are verbs. So, but in usage they are different.
yeah,
Okay, the first meaning is
so
when you
it's
are
like
talking about child. The second meaning is when you are talking of an action that has to be done in business, wherein you are going to start using an idea.
mm, yeah. So
Okay.
it depends on the context and the situation.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
But both are verbs.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else?
It's okay.
All right. So if everything is okay, let's move on to the next phase wherein we have the pronunciation of stress syllables. There are four words there. I will read them first. Ethical, constrained, superficial, authentic. Again, please repeat after me. Ethical,
Ethical,
constrained,
constraint,
superficial,
superficial,
authentic.
authentic,
Okay. Now, please read them on your own.
ethical, constraint, superficial, authentic,
Okay. Now, do you know the meaning of each word here?
ethical. Yes, I know.
Superficial.
Constraint.
Okay.
Um, yes, superficial. You already
Okay.
explained before.
Mm-hmm.
Authentic. Authentic. I think that is a popular word
Okay.
because it's relation to the yes, authentic.
Okay. Now,
Something different to yes.
okay. I will not make you new sentences now because it will take us time. Yeah, as we are running out of time. Now, what I would like you to do during your free time, please use these words in your own sentences. Create sentences. Okay. So
Yes.
let's just move on to the sentences, the correct usage of the rising and falling intonation. So when you say rising intonation, this is when the tone of the sentence goes up, and falling intonation when the tone of the sentence goes down. Now, how will you know that you have to go up and you have to go down? Now, there are rules there that we have to follow. So, the first rule there is when questions that starts with the WH questions, you have to use the falling intonation. Okay, now could you please read the examples?
Yes. Anything advances, technology is impacting our cultures and society today.
Mm-hmm.
What about your thoughts on using advanced technology to edit DNA?
Okay. Now, for
Uh,
questions also that are answerable by yes or no, you use the rising intonation. Okay, could you please read the example?
but isn't modifying the sick cell also going against the nature of life?
Okay, very good. Now, you have there sentences that starts with a dependent clause that is followed by a comma. You read the first part with rising intonation and the part after the comma with a falling intonation. Now, please read the example.
However, if the newborn was sick and had cancerous cells, parents should have the opinion to edit his or her DNA.
However, if the newborn were sick and had cancerous cells, parents should have the option to edit his or her DNA. Cancerous cells, you go up. Okay. Now, for general statement without commas and with falling intonation, you have one example there. Could you please read it out?
I don't think that it's ethical for parents to customize the appearance of their newborn because that's superficial. It stimuli rules the authentic and beauty of life.
Okay. Thank you so much. So we move on to the challenges. How are we
Yes.
utilizing AI in our society today?
Mm, how are we
Utilizing
utilize AI
AI.
in our society today? Um, AI power. AI now is can assist us many, such as, for example, such as Siri and Google Assistant.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it have many people um, in 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 daily lives, and AI powered technologies also being used to improve um, the user's experience to offer more personalized recommendations and service. Uh, yes.
Okay. Thank you. So, I will not be able to ask you number two, three, and four because we're now out of time. But I hope to discuss it next time. If I will be your coach, I would like to discuss it more. Okay. So I'm so sorry that we weren't able to finish because I will have to go to the next class. So I hope to see you on the next lesson. Okay? I'm so sorry, Moon. So that's it for tonight. Have a good night and stay safe. But I know you have done well and you have prepared well for the lesson because the way you responded to the questions. Thank you and see you again next time, Moon. Bye bye.
That is
Okay. So I wasn't able to finish the first class because the student was late in coming in. So this one. um, First class. 75, 627, 28. Student. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so moon is my next clue. Oh,
Cô nữa.
uh, I didn't know that you are the same students. I forgot to look at the lesson and check
Yes,
the next student. So I could have just said to you that you get out first and then come in. All right. So we will just continue. Okay, continue first before we go to the next lesson. Okay. We are on a minute. A minute. Okay, we proceed first with the first lesson. Minute. I said moon, and then I go back. Oh, is this new student? Okay, so we continue with number two. What are the advantages and disadvantages of AI? This is a continuation of lesson 26 in the challenges.
yes, yes. Thank you, teachers.
Mhm.
So now I would like to talk about the advantages of AI in our society today. Um, um, Actually, AI now is very popular. Um, it can make it can help people in the work that improve decision making,
Mhm.
increase efficiency, um, enhance accuracies and precision, um, um, and you can ask anything. Um, if you don't want to know, if you don't want, if you don't know when you do your job, you can ask AI, and they can give you uh, an idea and explain anything for you. Um, and for the marketing, for example, for the marketing strategy, you can ask AI and they can help you to define the plan for you to do in the next year and several years in the future. Um, Disadvantage, so now I talk about the disadvantage of AI. Um, AI can, because this is so many advantages of AI, so uh, uh, it can replacement the jobs of many people. For example, the bankers, marketing, uh, and sales department. Uh, yes, and advantage, uh, advantage other disadvantage of AI here is ethical concerns and bias.
Mhm.
Um, and and the third here is that security risks. AI system um, can recognize and could leak the data, the personal data, and cause other security issues. And AI can make you lack of creativity and emotional intelligence because you raise you lazy to think and you always to go to AI and ask some questions. Yeah, and I think that the cost of AI will be high.
Okay.
Yes, yes, that's all from my sharing.
All right. So, for the third one, in your opinion, should parents be allowed to modify their baby's DNA to make them more intelligent or attractive?
I think that uh, we should not. The parents should not be allowed to modify their baby's DNA for any reason except for the purpose that to improve their health if their baby got a serious problem on health. Yeah.
Okay. So, in your opinion, how is AI going to transform our society in the next 20 years?
Um, I think that AI now is more popular, and in the next 20 years, it also replace so replace for the difficult activities in the life. For example, it can replace uh, for doctors to just to do uh, to do the health examination, um, enhance productivity, increase access to education. Uh, yeah, that's the from my thinking.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So, thank you so much. So, in lesson 26, you were able to learn there about breakthrough technology, and you were able to read your role play. You were able to read your part in the role play, and you were able to answer the questions in the role play. It shows that you have read and perfectly understood what the role play was about. So in the pronunciation phase, you have the stress syllables. Um, I would like you to create sentences on your own during your free time for ethical, constrained, superficial, and authentic. Try to use them in your own sentences. And in the practice of the reading of the sentences in the correct rising and falling intonation, remember that questions that starts with WH questions, you use the falling intonation. And for questions that answers with yes or no questions, you use the rising intonation. But for sentences that like there is a comma, okay, so for there is a dependent clause, okay, the first part is a dependent clause, you use the rising intonation, and following the comma, the next part of the sentence, you use the falling intonation. And for general sentences that state facts and opinions, you use the falling intonation. And thank you so much for sharing your opinions and points of views with regards to the challenges. So far, I can sense that you have prepared well for the lesson because you answered accurately to the questions, and I appreciate that much. Thank you so much. So, any question about lesson 26 before we go to lesson 27?
It's okay. Any question?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So let's proceed to lesson 27, which is global business trends. And this is a contrastive analysis based lesson. We have here a role play where and we are going to take part in reading. We have person one and person two. Who would you like to be here? Person one or person two?
Question one.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Yes. Do you think that if our company increase the use of AI, it will improve our customer experience?
Definitely. AI is going to allow customers to ask customized questions and get immediate answers outside our office hours, which gives us the opportunity to boost our online sales. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you, but I also think that we shouldn't depend on AI alone. Why? There has been a lot of momentum for the use of AI in the past few years. We should also be aware of its limitations. For example, it decreases human interaction, which is something that Chen is highly valued.
True, but most of our target customers are millennials who grew up in a digital world. The majority of their interactions today are probably online rather than in person.
I wish that's true. Do you fear that AI is going to outperform humans one day?
That is a fear, yes, but I also believe that AI and the human brain serve distinct functions. In other words, if humans and AI truly work together, we'll have the ability to achieve wonders. Okay, let's switch the role. I will be person one and you will be person two. Okay, I will start. Do you think that if our company increases the use of AI, it will improve our customers' experience?
Definitely, AI is going to allow customers to ask customized questions and get immediate answers outside our office hours, which give us the opportunity to boost our online sales. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you, but I also think that we shouldn't depend on AI alone. While there has been a lot of momentum for the use of AI in the past few years, we should also be aware of its limitations. For example, it decreases human interactions, which is something that Gen X highly values.
True, but most of our target customers are millennials who grew up in the digital world. The majorities of their interaction today are rapidly online rather than in person.
I guess that's true. Do you fear that AI is going to outperform humans one day?
That's the appeal, yes. I also believe that AI and the human brain strong together. We have the ability to achieve wonders.
Okay. So let's talk about the role play. Does person two think that AI is going to improve the company's customer experience? Why or why not?
Um, mm, I, version 2 think that AI is going to improve the company customers because um, AI allows customers to ask customized questions and get immediately answers outside the office hours. Um, this gives the company the opportunity to boost their online sales.
Okay. Now, does person two think that AI is going to outperform humans one day?
Mm, uh, Person to think that AI is going to outperform humans one day um, because the AI brain um, uh, can connect with the human brain um, and make the abilities to achieve
Okay. Now,
to achieve wonders.
now go back to the role play. Are there any words there that is a bit confusing on your part?
Yes. Momentum.
Momentum. Okay, let's see with it. When you say momentum, it is the energy and driving force for the development of something. So we say momentum is built when you experience a series of successes. Momentum drives motivation. Okay, so it's your moment, the energy and driving force for the development of something. Okay, let me check of any meaning of momentum. Momentum. Uh, I will look for what is this? Synonyms. Momentum, the quantity of motion of a moving body measured as a product of its mass velocity. No definitions. So, energy, force, the power, the strength. Okay. So, it is the power, the strength. power, the strength, the energy that you feel. So, for example, you have this thought that the project really is a big success. So that feeling there that helps you to motivate to keep on going. That is the momentum. So it is the energy that motivates you to do something.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
What is that?
Anything else?
Okay, that's okay for me.
All right. So if everything is okay, let's move on to the compare and contrast phase wherein you will have to compare and contrast words here. We have four words. We have aware, conscious, recognize, realize. Now, what is the meaning of aware?
The meaning of aware, having knowledge and situation or fact. Example, despite in business, we should still be aware of the fact that poverty is also increasing.
Okay.
Conscious,
Conscious. Okay, go ahead.
the, the state of being awake and being able to respond to one's surroundings. For example, after an intense treatment for her head injury, Charlie was finally conscious. Yeah, recognized to identify or know someone from having experience in meeting them in the past. After a year of studying abroad, my parents couldn't recognize me because I was so fast. Realized to become knowledgeable of something. It's too bad that he realized his mistake after his girlfriend broke up with him.
Okay. So you have there aware, conscious, recognize, realize. Now, I would like you to go to the next phase wherein is filling in the blanks. This is the exercise. You are going to complete the sentences with the words that you have just learned, the words aware, conscious, recognize, and realize. Use them to complete the sentences that we have. Okay, start with number one.
Mm. After George started working his first job after graduation, uh, he, he realized how difficult it is to make money.
Okay. He realizes how difficult it is to make money. Present tense. Okay. Number two.
That's right.
Yeah. Realizes. You use realizes. Number two.
Realize. Yes, yes. I could barely um, recognize my friend after 5 years because she lost so much weight.
Okay.
Wait, it's important that the mother remain conscious while giving birth.
Okay.
It's important to be aware of the emergencies exist when you rise a plane.
Okay. Very good. Thank you. So let's move on to the challenges. What are some business trends in the recent years?
Mm. In the recent years, the business trends now is I talked about the Vietnamese market.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the business trends here now focus on sustainability, um, focus on e-commerce, um, and the general trade market now is free so much. Uh, yes, and um, what is that? And remote work, remote work for the companies who do the in IT in IT field and artificial intelligence now is also the business trend in our country.
Okay. And in your opinion, what will the business trends in Vietnam look like in 10 to 20 years?
Yes, and actually before that, um, Vietnamese business trends in Vietnam um, in 10 to 20 years, it might be focused on the sustainability trends and e-commerce trend. Yes, and they also will focus on the to protect the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay. Now, what are some new business trends in healthcare?
business trend in healthcare. Um, I think that they use AI to with the ones doctors, yeah, to do surgeons, to do the health examination. Yeah,
Okay. And what is a Bitcoin? Would you use Bitcoin? Why or why not?
mm. Actually, I don't know so much about the Bitcoin, but I think that Bitcoin is the kind of money. It's a it's a mm, I don't know how to.
This is cryptocurrency, right? So,
Yeah,
have you used Bitcoin? Have you tried?
I have
Okay.
never tried
I tried
before.
it once. I
Yeah,
tried it once. But it was good for me
yeah,
that I have only tried once because actually, the agency or what is the organization that I entered, it was actually a scam. It was good that I only tried once and I was able to pull out all my money that I invested. Only it was not that big amount of money, but because it was just a startup. But the others they have invested because they were earning so much, and when they pulled out their first money, they put it again and then add more, and they have invested a lot, then only to find out that they couldn't withdraw anymore because it was a scam. So it was good for me. So actually there are lots of scammers when it comes to Bitcoin. No, not a good thing. Okay, so for the last question, describe the differences in working characteristics between Gen X and millennials.
I cannot say quite quite difficult question. Yes.
Differences in working characteristics between Gen X and millennials. So for the Gen X, that is my generation. Millennials, these are the new generations. So describe characteristics. Maybe the Gen X. These are the people at the age of like they are already 40, 50, and 60 nowadays. At the age of 40 to 60. The millennials, these are the 20 to 30. 18 to 30. That's the age. Teenagers, adults. So describe the
mm,
working characteristic.
mm. I think that it depends on the kind of the characteristics of the person. We cannot recognize the general rules for
Mm-hmm.
the Gen X and um, um, millennials, but um, I have some because I have some staff now is millennials.
Mm-hmm.
Just they were born in 2000. Two, yes, no, yes, it's in year 2000. Yeah, and 2001. But the they also shows their best characteristics, and they do with me. Um, they have uh, um, uh, truthful,
Mm-hmm.
honest, be honest, yeah, very active, yeah, and also have the clear purpose, and they also understand the purpose of their jobs. Yeah,
Okay.
I think no different.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your opinion. So in this lesson, this is all about global business trends. And you did your part in the role play and answer the questions to the role play. Thank you so much for coming in into the classroom well prepared for the lesson because it's easier to conduct the lesson when the student is ready for the answers so much. And I hope that you will continue in doing so, coming in into the classroom well prepared for the lesson. Keep up the good work. That's good time. That's a good thing for you to do. And in comparing and contrasting words, you were able to use the words to complete the sentences. That means you are very clear in the meaning of each word. And in the challenges, thank you for sharing your opinions and points of views with regards to the questions that we have. So far, you have done great for tonight, and I hope that you have learned from the sharing that we have and the lesson that we have for tonight. So, I will not have the time to ask you for feedback, but probably in the next time. So that's it for tonight. Thank you so much for the time and for joining me in this lesson tonight. Hope to see you again next time. Have a good night, Moon. Okay, enjoy your
Yes, good
evening.
night, teacher.
Okay, bye
Yes,
bye.
yes. Good night, teacher.
Okay. Ayan. Go to the next lesson tayo kasi 8 na. Late ng 1 minute na naman. Ay, nako. Pagka dyan nalilate ng 1 minute, tatanong na, are you able to conduct the lesson? Ayan, nandiyan na ang estudyante. Hello. Good evening.
Good
Hi.
evening, coach.
Okay. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I am.
And can you see me clearly?
Yes.
All right. So thank you so much and welcome to the classroom. By the way, my name is Coach Fair and I am from the Philippines. But currently, I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in
Where are you
Uzbekistan.
working for?
Uzbekistan. I've been
Uzbekistan, also in Philippines.
no, no, no. I am near Russia and China, Central Asia.
Ah,
Okay. So I've been living here for 6 months. But prior to this, I've worked and lived in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Globish for 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself?
I remember that I met you before in the master
Group classes. Yeah.
in the master group
Mm-hmm.
is normally it will organize at the 7 a.m. or 9 a.m. Oh,
7
9
p.m.
p.m. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm Helen and I'm living in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, I cannot book my tutor on the Globis app because something wrong or error from the system. But still lucky that I still found your schedule, your schedule match with me, and there are two coach is also matched with my time. So, but it's really difficult
To book your time. Me usually
yeah.
now it's okay that I started early, but normally I start at 9 p.m. Thailand and Vietnam time because that is 7 p.m. my time in Uzbekistan. That's the time that I arrive from work because I have
Uh,
last my last class at school is at 6:25. So I cannot start. That is 6:25. That is 8:25 your time. So that is why I
uh,
cannot start early like before when I was in Thailand. When I was in Thailand, sometimes I start at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. But now I cannot start.
it's the same. It's the same time with Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam and Thailand the same time. But I
Yeah,
am late for 2 hours. Uzbekistan is
at the
delayed.
moment.
Okay, yeah, 2 hours delayed.
So now your time is 6
6:05.
6 p.m.
Yeah, yes,
6:05 p.m.
yes.
So did you have dinner yet?
I had uh, I had my late lunch. So actually,
Late lunch.
yeah,
Okay.
I have eaten at 4 p.m. I have eaten at
Uh,
4 no, about 4 p.m. because I had a class. Okay. Oh no,
uh,
I had eaten at 3 p.m. my time here. I have eaten my lunch. And I had like a heavy lunch. I have just boiled eggs and salad and vegetable. So it was so much for me now. I'm okay to go until 12 midnight.
you have rice or
No,
bread?
I didn't have rice for today. I only have boiled eggs and vegetable. I am trying to cut my food, my diet. I am on fasting just for 1 week. So for
Ah, okay.
okay, so because I need to lose weight because it is affecting already my health. So I am
So
trying this 1 week.
how about your stomach? Is it hurt?
No, no. I am full. I am okay.
Because I also want to fasting to lose weight, but
Now
I don't know. It's hard for me.
I today for lunch I have eaten three boiled eggs, uh, vegetables, and then I have one banana, and that's it.
Uh,
So I have fruits as well.
I always desire fruit and eat something, but eat all the time.
Yeah, I tend to do that before, but now I need to control myself. I have to try first and lose weight. Okay, so let's move on to the lesson. For tonight, you are on lesson 10. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Lesson 10 is issuing an invoice. Before we go to lesson 10, could you please try to remember lesson 9? Anything that you can say about lesson 9?
Lesson 9.
Yes. What can you remember about lesson 9?
Um, I didn't remember about the lesson 9, but now I'm looking at
Uh,
the lesson 9 about the shipping process.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, this also like As us have to issue some solution about the shipping and how to solve or avoid the delay
Uh-huh.
from transportation or avoid the bad weather sometimes something.
The shipping process. Okay. It was a contrastive analysis based lesson. You were able to compare their sets of words that are a bit confusing, like the word sight and sight. So these are words that have the same sound but different meaning and spelling. So you have there the
Yeah,
sight SITE versus SIGHT. And you have their
yeah.
council versus council. You have the COUNSEL versus COUNCIEL. Okay?
Yeah.
So that
The
is.
last word will be SEL and
Mm-hmm.
uh, versus with CIL.
Yes,
So,
that is a bit
so,
confusing.
yeah.
Okay.
About sites, I also have the misunderstand and I get wrong last time, but the coach have give me the tip that the site will mention about location. So um, location are something like the things that we can touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
and about the site with the GAT with the TSD is about seeing something that we can look at or we look around or maybe we see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So site, a piece of ground that is used for a particular purpose, SITE. Sight is all about your ability to see. Counsel,
It
which
gives
is
you
the,
eyes.
yes, SEL, to give someone advice about their problems. That is counsel, SEL. Council, CIL, a group of people that controls or governs an organization. Too easy. Too easy to detect the word. But you have to use the words in sentences so that you will be able to establish which word you're going to use. Because if you will just say, okay, council, so you're just saying the word council, but you do not know what you are talking about. Which council? You have to use the word in a sentence. Okay?
Normally, I will base it on the story that
Mm.
we're talking about, and
Yes, exactly.
I will guess the words.
Exactly. That is what you should do. Okay. Anything about lesson 9 before we go to lesson 10? Do you have any question?
No, I just want to verify the words and try to keep it in my brain.
Okay, thank you. All right, so if nothing else, let's move on to lesson 10, which is issuing an invoice, and this is an inductive grammar based lesson. So we have here a role play wherein we are going to take part in reading. We have manager and trainee. Who would you like to be? Manager or trainee?
I will be manager.
Okay, go ahead.
Now for today's training, I am going to explain you first what an invoice is and second the necessary procedure for issuing one.
Yes, ma'am.
And you should already know an invoice is like a bill or receipt. It's it is a legal document that compiles information of the products that we are charging customers. If a customer returns a product, a credit invoice must be issued to provide detail of the refund. Do you know when we must issue invoice to our customers?
Right after they cut a deal with us and buy our products.
Correct. What kind of information must be included in an invoice?
Basic information. Basic information of our company, such as our name, address, telephone, email, and website. Then we state the order number and list a description of the customer's expenses. Applicable discounts must be included as well.
That's right. I should also mention to you that our company is planning to impose stricter terms and conditions. We want to prompt customers to make their payments sooner rather than later. Later, I estimate that these new terms will be in effect by the next fiscal year. Do you have any questions?
Not at the moment. Okay, let's switch the role. I will be the manager, you will be the trainee. Okay, I'll start.
Yeah.
Now, for today's training, I am going to explain to you first what an invoice is, and second, the necessary procedures for issuing one.
Yes, ma'am.
As you should already know, an invoice is like a bill or receipt. It is a legal document that compiles information of the products that we are charging customers. If a customer returns a product, a credit invoice must be issued to provide details of the refund. Do you know when we must issue invoices to our customers?
Right after they cut a deal with us and buy our products.
Correct. What kind of information must be included in an invoice?
Basic information of our company such as our name, address, telephone, email, and website. Then we state the order number and list a description of customer expenses. Applicable discounts must be included as well.
That is right. I should also mention to you that our company is planning to impose stricter terms and conditions. We want to prompt customers to make their payments sooner rather than later. I estimate that these new terms will be in effect by the next fiscal year. Do you have any questions?
Not at the moment.
Okay. So let's talk about the role play. According to the manager, what is the difference between an invoice and a credit invoice?
Actually, I have experience about the invoice because it's relating to my task now. And invoice is we issue for the customer when we show something, and credit invoice that we need the refund the money from the customer because of they maybe return some products or the product have damage or something that we would like to discount for them for the customer, then we should issue the invoice. No, the credit invoice.
Okay. Now, why is the company planning to impose stricter terms and conditions?
They want to prompt customer to make their payments sooner rather than later.
Okay. Now, what go back to the role play. What new words or phrases did you learn from the role play?
The words I learned from the the role plays is the prompt and impose and compile.
Okay. So let's start with prompt. Okay. So when you say
Prompt.
prompt, let me check from the. Okay. Okay. When you say prompt, to make someone decide to do something. Okay. To make
Yeah,
someone decide something. Anything else? What was the other one? Impose. So if you impose
impose.
something on people, you use your authority to force them to accept it. So you use your
As
authority.
they must be accept.
Okay. They should accept it, and they will accept it because probably you are higher in position.
Hmm, yes.
Anything else? Compile,
Mm,
right? Compile.
compile.
Okay, to
Yeah.
put together pieces of information for a report or book or program. You put them all together. That is compile.
Yeah.
Anything more?
That's all.
Okay. So if there's nothing else there, let's move on. Um, okay, a moment. Let's move on to the grammar phase, wherein you will be learning here about the active and passive voice in present simple. So, the active voice, this is in a sentence written in active voice, the subject of the sentence performs the action. So the general rule is try to avoid passive voice because it sucks all the energy from the sentence. Examples of passive voice you have there. Could you please read?
I usually clean my house, do laundry, and exercise.
Okay. So you have there the subject is performing the actions in this sentence. So the subject is I. So the actions are clean my house, do laundry, and exercise. So you have there, this is the active voice. Okay, another example you have there, I like to read non-fiction books and watch movies on Netflix. So the subject I is performing the actions in the sentence, and then read non-fiction books and watch movies on Netflix. They are um,
The action.
the actions. Okay. So this is in the active voice. Now you have there the passive voice. So in a sentence written in passive voice, the subject of the sentence receives the action. So it's at the last. The passive form we have to be plus past participle. So when do we use the passive voice?
When the action happened, already happened, occur in the past.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The focus, you use the passive voice when the focus is on the action and not the subject. It is not that important to know who is performing the action, and you do not know who is performing the action. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have their example. Okay, can you please read?
Basic information of our company, such as our name, address, telephone, email, and website, must be included in an invoice. The person is stating what kind of information must be included on an invoice instead of, okay, information will be instead of the person.
Okay. A credit
Who put
invoice.
it?
Okay, next.
The credit invoice must be issued. Is the focus of this sentence is about a credit invoice being issued instead of who is issuing the credit invoice, which is why we use the passive voice. The passive voice.
Mm-hmm.
C. Discount must be included. The focus of these sentences is about including discounts instead of who is giving these discounts, which is why we use the passive voice.
Okay. So you have there examples of passive voice from the role play. So let's see. We have here how to form a passive sentence from an active sentence in 3 steps. So, step 1, change the subject of the active sentence to the subject of the passive sentence. Step 2, change the subject of the active sentence to the object of the passive sentence. Then, step 3, we have change the verb of the sentence from simple present form, past simple form with is are in front. Then build simple present tense is built. So you have there the format. So for example, you have there the table. A house, in passive sentence, a house is built by Tom.
Next one.
Okay.
The
So
artist.
for active,
The artist.
Tom builds a house. Active. Passive, a house is built by Tom. Okay. Another example you have there, the artist paints a picture. Passive. Oh, active. When passive, a picture is painted by the artist. Another example there is an active, the teacher teaches the class. Passive, the class is taught by the teacher. Okay. So, active sentence, you use the simple form of the verb. Passive sentence, you have there the past tense of the verb or the simple present simple form to the past participle form. Okay, past participle form of the verb.
Yeah.
Okay, now let us try. Let us try. You have their exercises. You are going to change the sentences from active voice to passive voice.
Okay. Number one. Active. The artist paints the picture. The picture was painted by the artist.
Mm-hmm.
The teacher. All why is the same with the above sentence. The teacher teaches the class.
Mm-mm-mm.
The class.
Again. Again, the teacher teaches the class. Okay. Passive.
The class.
Okay.
The class is taught by the teacher.
Okay.
The company issued the invoice. The invoice uh, is issued by the company.
Mm-hmm.
The company charged the customer for the damages. The damages were charged. No.
Okay. The damages.
The matches. The
The
damages
company
for the
charges.
customer is charged by the company.
The company charges the customer for the damages.
The damages for the customer was charged. Is charges.
Is charged.
Is charged.
Is charged.
Charged by the company.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. So here are our list of common irregular verbs for reference. So you always have to use the past participle form of the verb when forming a sentence in passive voice. Always remember. So you have there the table. So
This song I would learn from the high school.
okay. So this is just a recall. Now you can read this through during your free time so that we can move on to the challenges. Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of items or information should be included on an invoice? So please discuss them with your coach.
Um, name, company name, the address, and the amount, the discount should be included on an invoice.
Okay.
Do you know
Do you know what
what a
is a fiscal year? What is the start date and end date of the fiscal year in Vietnam? What report or documents must a company submit to the government every fiscal year?
About the fiscal year is depend on our business term. That some company will finish the fiscal year end of September, but 70% of the company, the business will use the fiscal year from the 1st of January to the end of December.
Mm-hmm.
So it's also depend on the company business.
Okay.
The
So,
report we need to submit to the government every fiscal year, like a financial report and some uh, withholding tax
mm-hmm.
and annual tax, some registration for family about reduce the personal tax.
Okay. Now, please complete the following sentences. Be creative. You have three sentences there. Start.
The unexpected earthquake had prompted residents
Mm-hmm.
to be broken. The
The
increase in the
unexpected
real
event
estate
prompted
have
president.
prompted people
Again.
has
What
from
what word did you use? The unexpected earthquake has prompted residents
to be broken.
be broken. Yeah. Prompted not to be broken. The unexpected earthquake has prompted residents to wake
To
up.
damage
No, it's
to
the earthquake. What happens when there's an earthquake?
yeah has prompted
There's the residents
resident
to panic, to
to
panic,
damage
to damage, not to damage. When you say
to ban
prompted, when you say prompted, let's go to the meaning. Prompted is to make someone decide to do something. So when there is an earthquake, what do the people do when there's an earthquake?
um, to predict the solution for
The unexpected
to
earthquake has prompted residents to evacuate. Evacuate.
evacuate
Okay.
evacuate
All right. Go to number
evacuate.
two.
The increased real estate have prompted people
Real estate.
the real estate
To the increase in real estate has prompted people to sell to sell houses, to sell
to
their,
sell
yeah, because it's increase in real estate. So there are people who are buying houses but they are not using it. So they are
to
waiting
sell
for higher
to sell.
appraisal and then they sell it. Okay. Last one.
The economic recession had prompted customer recession. I don't understand the word.
Recession, this is the change in the economy. So probably from good to worse.
The economic recession had prompted customer to do the business.
Okay. To stop business probably. Okay. So I guess I will have to cut up the discussion as we run out already on time, and I cannot do the wrapping up because we ran out of time. But I would like you to read back on the use of the active and passive voice. Okay, I will write it down in the what is this? I will write it down in the report.
The
Okay.
comment.
Yes. Thank you
Yes.
so much, and see you again next time. Have a good night. Okay. Bye
Yeah.
bye.
Bye bye. See you then.
Okay. Ay, naku, na-late na. Kasi, yung chikadura. Ito kasi, ayan na yan. Teka, hairline. Ito na po. Globes na ano na. Are you late? Late ako ng 3 minutes. Pastilan, nobody's in the room pa lang. Tatanong pa ako. Ito daw. Ang kakataran to. Wala pang tao. Tapos, Are you able to join the class? Sa pakin. So, natataranta ko dito sa ano. Ay, what is this? This is a new lesson. Yan. Yan. 8, 9, 10, 11. So, this is lesson 12 for me. Lesson 12. Sandali. Ang estudyante. Shout out, Miss Soup. Mega love shout out. Thank you so much. Delusion, thank you so much also for coming in. I appreciate it much. Okay, I am on my 4th student for tonight. This is until 12 midnight. No, I only limited to 11:30 because it's a bit so much. Hi, Mohammed Hedor. Good evening and welcome to the classroom, Mohammed. Thank you so much. Anything? I cannot read. Wait a moment, I will have to translate. Translate selection to English. Oh, hi. Oh, no, no. I will not listen also. Hi. Mayroon Mohammed or sino ba ito na Mohammed? Mayroong nag-enter na hindi ko na acknowledge. Lumalabas siya pag ano ako ng M. Sandali lang. Balikan ko itaasang ka. May pumasok na hindi ko na acknowledge. Megan. Oh, there, the student is there. Okay, sandali, Markham Basic. Hi. Oh, you're the same student. 10.
That's why I know that you said that see you next time. But I see you but I say see you then.
All right. So we had lesson 10. So now it's lesson 11, right?
Yeah.
I didn't notice the name of the next student, and then Vietnam classes say, "Oh, this student is not yet around." Only to find out that it's you.
I always book
Two
two
classes.
course.
Okay, okay. Thank you
It's
so much.
sensitive, so I don't want to spend my time for English course. Just 30 minutes is not much.
Yeah, yeah.
Not enough to learn.
Okay. So in lesson 11 and lesson 10, we have their active and passive voice. All right. So let me wrap that up because we weren't that much clear on the passive voice. All right. Just a moment. So just a quick one. So when we say we have here active and passive voice, so to form a passive sentence from an active sentence, you have to change the subject of the active sentence to the subject of the passive sentence. Change the subject of the active sentence to the object of the passive sentence. That is step 2. Step 3, change the verb of the sentence from simple present form to past participle form with is or are in front of it. Okay, so it's very easy. It's very clear in the rules. All right. So, do you have any question in lesson 10?
About the grammar is okay for me.
Mm.
Just sometimes have the new words or maybe it's not the new words. The words that I forgot. So maybe I cannot find out the answer correctly.
Mm-mm. Okay. So, in it would be a bit confusing, and with regards to, I would like you to make a recall on the word prompted, because you find it you were confused in challenge number 3. Okay, confused challenge number 3, right? In making the sentences with the word prompted. So when you say prompted, it makes you do it makes you to do something. That is the meaning of prompted.
Yeah,
So,
prompted is make me decide to do something.
okay. So you have there, at least now you are clear with the meaning of it. So when I say the earthquake, so when there is an earthquake, what do people usually do? So that is what will follow in the last part of the sentence. So in the second sentence, the increase in the real estate. So what will happen? So the what will be the effect? Okay, what would be effect?
This will affect
Mm.
to the real estate about buying and selling
Yes,
the
yes,
property.
yes. And then the economic recession.
Recession about economic recession have prompted the customer to like um, stop to buy something or
Mm-hmm.
maybe to save the money.
Yeah. Maybe they stop from engaging in the market, stock market.
Yeah,
Okay.
stock market.
Anything that you would like to ask in lesson 10?
That's all from my
Okay.
side.
All right, so let's move on to lesson 11, which is inventory management, and this is a role play based lesson. We have here two role plays that we need to read. Role play 1 is a conversation in the stock room when counting products, and role play 2 is a conversation about the inventory process of the company. So we do first role play 1. We have employee 1 and employee 2. Who would you like to be? Employee 1 or employee 2?
One, I will be one.
Okay,
Number
go
one.
ahead.
A, a conversation in the stock room when counting the products. One, two, three, four, five. Okay.
Excuse me, I apologize for disturbing you, but do you have a moment? Our manager would like to speak with you.
Is it urgent? I have to verify all the items in the stockroom before 4 p.m. I would be quite tedious for me to start all over again with the counting if I spoke with the manager right now.
I don't think it's urgent. I'll inform him that you are busy at the moment.
Thank you, I really appreciate it. I wouldn't want to be responsible for the liabilities of any missing items in the stockroom. So I have to make sure that everything is in place right now.
I understand. Don't worry about it. I'll let the manager know. Okay, let's switch the role. I will be employee 1 and you are employee 2. Okay, I'll start. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Excuse me, I apologize for disturbing you, but do you have a moment? Our manager would like to speak with you.
Is it urgent? I have to verify all the items in the stock room before 4 p.m. It would be quite tedious for me to start all over again with accounting if I spoke with the manager right now.
I don't think it's urgent. I'll inform him that you are busy at the moment.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I wouldn't want to be responsible for the liabilities of any missing items in the stock room. So I have to make sure that everything is in place right now.
I understand. Don't worry about it. I'll let the manager know.
Okay, thank you. Now let's move on to the questions. So let's talk about the role play. Why did employee two interrupt employee one?
He he just transferred that the manager want to spoke with him,
All right.
with the employee one.
Okay. Now, employee one says, "Is it urgent? I have to verify all the items in the stock room before 4 p.m. It would be quite tedious for me to start all over again with the counting if I speak with the manager right now." From this context, what do you think tedious means?
Tedious synonym like with boring or
Tiring. Tiring.
tiring.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so let's move on now to role play.
This word is also new to me. It's the first time I see tedious with the
Tedious.
boring. It is the meaning.
Okay. So it's like more or to okay, let me check.
Do you often use in the daily life?
No, no. I always say tired. It's tiring. Repetitive effort that makes it tiring and boring. Yeah, I was tiring. It's tiring. Okay. All right.
Tedious.
So
Okay.
let's move
Let's
on to
move to.
role play 2. Role play 2 is a conversation about the inventory process of the company. We have manager and employee. Who would you like to be, manager or employee?
I'll be manager.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh, I want to remind you that we have 500 items that are being to ship into our inventory today and 200 that being shipped out. If we subtract 200 from 500, we should have a total of 300 items in our inventory by the end of the day.
Yes, sir. I will scan all items to make sure that there are no discrepancies between the list of inventories and the actual number of items in the stock room.
We might also need to make adjustment to our stockroom arrange in order to have more available space for the items.
Not a problem, sir. I will have the workers adjust our stock room as soon as possible. Okay, let's switch a role. I will be the manager and you will be the employee. I'll start. I want to remind you that we have 500 items that are being shipped into our inventory today and 200 that are being shipped out. If we subtract 200 from 500, we should have a total of 300 items in our inventory by the end of the day.
Yes, sure. I will scan all items to make sure that there are no discrepancies between the list of inventories and the actual number of items in the stockroom.
We might also need to make the adjustments to our stockroom arrangements in order to have more available space for the items.
No problem, sir. I will have the worker adjust our stockroom as soon as possible.
Okay, so let's talk about the role play. How many items are going in and out of the stockroom?
Um, they are going to have 500 in and 200 out of the stockroom.
Okay. And according to the manager, what kind of adjustments do they have to make and why?
They should adjust the space for ready available for the new items in.
Okay. Right. So, any question about this role play, the second role play?
We can move to the next part.
Okay. So, the next part is the role play itself. Now, there are two scenarios. I hope we can finish it. Let's move first with the first scenario. So you have there the inventory manager and the employee. Okay.
I
This.
will manager.
Okay. I will be the
You
employee.
discover okay, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You discover a discrepancy in the inventory room. There are 20 items that must be shipped out today, but they are missing. You discuss about this issue with your employee who was in charge of verifying the inventory. Please try to use the following vocabulary: stockroom discrepancy, scan liability.
All right. So we have to make our own sentences. We have to create our own conversation. All right. So you can start as the inventory manager. What are you going to say to me? Then I will just respond to you as the employee.
Uh, we should specify who is the person in charge of counting the inventory, then uh, the inventory, and how is missing 20 items in the stock room.
Okay, actually,
And
I am the one who is in charge of verifying all items in the inventory room. Because the number of items have increased this month, I've been working overtime every day in the past few weeks to ensure that everything is verified before shipment. Now, may I suggest a new system that is more effective to verify the products? I've been overworked and really need someone to help me out.
if we want to improve the new system or we want to use the new system, we it must be take time and we need time to survey about the new system that match with our condition. And first of all, we need to solve this problem first, and we will make discuss about the new system later.
Okay, so is there a possibility for an additional staff in our department?
Um, at the moment, we need to find a clue why is uh, why they are missing, and then we will find a solution to maybe we have to buy for compensation, or we will discount or discuss with the customer about these two training items.
Okay, all right.
About this discrepancy should be careful in the future, and um, we should uh, cross check after that.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'm looking forward for someone to help me out in this project in this time because it's the number of items have increased already and I do not know what to do much because I cannot do it on my own.
Um, in case you start to do something, you should um, prepare something for yourself. And if in urgent case or it's out of your handle, should be discussed in advance. Then we can arrange the staff or someone support
Okay,
for
thank you so
supporting.
much. Okay, thank you so much for that and looking forward for some help. All right, so let's move on to scenario two. So we have inventory manager and new employee. Okay, I am the new employee.
You explain the inventory process of the company X to a new employee. You work for a company that manufacture furniture. You have three types of inventory: raw material inventory, wood that is needed to make the furniture; work in progress process inventory, unfinished furniture that need to be polished; and finished wood inventory, finished furniture that is readily available to be sold. Company X is also making adjustment to the setup of the inventory room so that customer orders can be processed more efficiently. Be as creative as you can. Try to use vocabulary foundations
Okay,
like
we try.
um,
What's this?
actually this about manufacturer. I also experienced about that. Um, we this one is relating to inventory. Um, after we separate to three parts. One is for raw material inventory. We will have arranged it for another part and work in process is the part is very hard to control about the quantity about the quality because work in process we like unrealized exactly how much material we have moved out for manufacturer and we cannot recognize how much exactly for the salary of the workers. So we will use the number of raw material out of the stock delivery to the factory and the finished good in the time. Then about the damage will count in work in progress inventory.
Okay,
So each time you do the counting stockroom in the stockroom, you should focus on the raw material output and the balance of finished goods inventory.
okay. Now, what my question is, I will only have one question. Now, what will be the easiest way to do the inventory?
For the finished good and raw material is the easier to look at and to count. So we just be careful when we scan the quality in the stockroom. But about work in progress, as I have just mentioned, that is collect from, let's see, the collect is compile.
Hmm.
Is compiled from many parts like raw material, salary, and operation cost,
Mm.
and some general cost for the factor, for the it's not factor for the factory for the factory. I'm sorry, I don't remember the word.
Okay.
Um, So it really difficult. That's why we need to focus on the raw material inventory and the finished goods inventory. That is two part important that we can scan it clearly and we can search, we can count.
Okay.
So the rest we can minus. We can calculate to be found the work in progress inventory amount.
All right.
Amount.
Okay. Thank you so much for the explanation. That's clear. Okay. Let's move on to the challenges. What strategies can be used to control inventory?
The strategies can be used to control inventory. Almost we will use the budget. We will use the budget compare with the actual number, and we will find the clue of damage or the clue from missing. Then we will discuss about the solution that match with the situation or we can avoid it happen in the future.
In your opinion, how does inventory management influence financial performance?
Normally, about inventory is always relating to about our the person in charge that uh, they should be aware about the value of products and focus their heart on the work to scan the quantity in counting more careful,
No, carefully,
more
counting
carefully.
carefully. All right. So discuss with your coach the problem that the stock rooms below my face. So letter A, you have food stock room. So what are the usual problems? Food stock room.
For food stockroom, always relating to about the storage and about the expired. So we should consider about delivery food in and out. Who first in first out for the food or for the things that have the expired date or relating to the weather.
Okay. Electronics stock
And
room.
about the electronic stockroom is also relating to the model and about the expire of the chip,
Mhm.
the small item of the electronic the tool,
Okay.
and about
Cosmetics.
cosmetics stockroom is also relating to expiration. So we also should consider about first in, first out because we need to spend a lot of money for storage in cool place. So it also costs us and consider about delivery the items.
Okay. Thank you so much. So let me wrap this up. In this lesson, you were able to learn about inventory management, and you were able to read your part in the role play, and you were able to answer the questions to the best of your ability, which only shows that you know what the role play was about. And in our own role play, you were good in doing your part, in making your own part. That was nice, an excellent job. Thank you so much. And with regards to the challenges, you were able to share your opinions and knowledge about the topics that we have in the questions. And thank you for sharing your points of views and opinions. So far, you have done well
Thank
for
you for
tonight.
your
And
patience.
thank you for coming in into the classroom well prepared for the lesson because it was easier to conduct the lesson. So, any question about the lesson for tonight?
Not for me
Okay.
because I have spent a lot of time to read and also
Very
try
good.
to give
Yeah, that's
try to
good.
give
That's
the
good.
viewer.
All right. Thank you so much for doing so. So I guess that's all for tonight. Thank you so much and hope to see you
Thank
again next
you.
time. Have a good night.
Yeah, I hope so. Bye
Okay, bye
bye.
bye. Ay, naku, wala na tayong pag-ihi. Diretso na. Movie pa tayo. 2 minutes late na. Ayan na, mga estudyante, pastilan. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, can you please open your cams? Kel, Kel, Wipada, Kamunpat. Okay, Kel. Ay, Wipada. Wipada. Kamunpat. I hear a man's voice, so Kamuntat is on. Kamuntat, can you hear me?
Okay, I can
Okay, can you please open your cam so we can see you?
Okay,
Thank
just a minute.
you. Thank you. All right, so while waiting for Kamontat to open the cam, I would like to start. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the classroom. My name is Coach Fe, and I am from the Philippines, but currently I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I've lived and worked in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Globish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourselves? Let's start with Kel. Kel, please introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Dao. I live in Nantali, Thailand. I work as a data analyst in bank company. I work about risk management.
Thank you so much. And Kamunta, please introduce yourself. Your microphone is off, Kamunta.
Hello, my name is Kamon Hat. I work for international law firm as an accountant. I have been working here for 16 years. And in my free time, I like to play badminton and watch Korean series and watch Chinese series and also watch Harry Potter.
Okay, thank you. I laugh because I am also watching Chinese series. Okay. Wipada, please introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. My name is Vipada. You can call me Vip. That is my nickname. And I come from Thailand, but right now I living in Denmark. I work with Danish company for 2 years. That's why I really would like to improve my English to professional.
Okay. Thank you so much, Wipada, and
Thank you.
welcome
Nice
again
to
to
meet
the.
you guys.
Okay. Thank you so much, Wipada, and welcome again to the classroom. So, everyone, this is group discussion movies Harry Potter. So, as you can see, I have already shared the document that we are going to use tonight. Now, this page will be followed by the warm-up exercise, background information, vocabulary list, and the guide questions that we are going to use for this topic. Now, I am different from other coaches. I do not ask the questions, but you can ask me some of the questions. It is you who will be asking each other the questions with the use of the guide questions that I will be sharing on the screen. Once the guide questions are already posted, you don't have to follow the sequence of the questions. You can choose any number that you like. It could be number 1, number 3, number 5, number 7, number 9, or it could be number 10, number 8, number 6, number 4, number 2, any number that you wish to ask, feel free to ask. And if you do not like to use the questions that we have on the screen and you have your own questions and you would like to use it, feel free to do so. I do not give limitations or restrictions to my students. I give the freedom. If you would like to use your own questions, go ahead. But make sure that the questions that you are going to use are related to our topic, which is about Harry Potter. Any question about Harry Potter, it's okay to ask, even if it is not in our guide questions. Okay? With regards to the answers to the questions, I am not expecting any specific answers to the questions. What I'm expecting from you is for you to be able to share your points of views and opinions and your experiences that you think are related to the topic for tonight. But if you have read some facts and researches, if you have watched the movie actually, then please do share the information. Okay? It's okay. This is an open class discussion. Feel free to share. And the last thing that I would like you to do is to stay relaxed. Take it easy in the classroom. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your moment. This is just a discussion, not a competition. The more relaxed that you will be in the classroom, the more that you'll be able to share your points of views and opinions. Okay? So let's start with the warm-up exercise. For the warm up exercise, we have here 5 questions that I need to ask to all of you. I will be the one to ask first. Now, all our questions here has 2 options. You had to choose between the options. You either choose option 1 or option 2. Then after choosing the option, you have to give the reason why you have chosen the option. All our questions here start with would you rather. As much as possible, when you answer the questions, please start your answers with I would rather or I would prefer, followed by the option and then the reason why you have chosen the option. These questions are not related to our topic. This is just our warm up exercise. Now, although this is just a warm up exercise, a neither or a no or I don't like to choose between the option is never allowed. You have to choose between the option. Okay? All right, so I would like to start with Kale with number 1. Would you rather forget your partner's birthday or your anniversary every year?
I would rather forget my anniversary every year. Mhm. Because hmm, because I work, I do many things every day, but around the big birthday and anniversary, I must record to calendar and set to remind me every day. So I don't forget both partner birthday and my anniversary too.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So how about you, Kamunlat? Kamuntat? Number 1. Same question. Number 1.
I would rather forget my anniversary every year because uh, if I forgot uh, if I forgot my girlfriend's birthday, I I might be see a God in heaven.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. How about you, Vipada? Question number 1.
It's actually hard choices, but if I have to choose one, I would rather forget anniversary every year as well because I think the birthday of my partner is very important to them and is quite they are the important person for us. That's why I don't choose that choice. But anniversary is just more flexible, and I hopefully my partner will remember that instead me.
Okay. So for number 2, Kale, can you hear me? Okay. Would you rather have to wear high heels to sleep or have to wear slippers everywhere you go?
Hmm, I would rather have to wear slippers everywhere because slipper can go everywhere every time. I can go to the I can go to the supermarket and go to not to work. Okay, but it's comfortable than high heels because I wear high heels. I must be pain my foot.
Okay, thank you. All right, Kamuntat, could you please answer the questions? And while Kamuntat is answering the question, I will refresh my page. Okay, I think I am on red. Continue, Kamuntat. You just answer number two, but I will refresh my page. Okay.
Okay, what I don't understand.
Oh, which one?
High heels.
High
High
heels.
heels.
Remember the ladies when they are wearing that shoe, it high heeled, the high shoes. High shoes.
Okay.
Okay. So while you are answering, I will refresh the page. Okay.
Okay. Uh, wear a high heel to sleep or even walking.
Why is it my camera is not on? Okay, again. Yes, sandali. Let me check. Okay. I cannot see it.
Hi, welcome back.
Yeah, I cannot see earlier myself. Sorry. Okay, that is why I
Do
have
you
to.
want me to repeat again?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay. Uh,
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Ow! What happened? Ayan, nag-crash ang aking Chrome pastilan. Hindi talaga dito pwede na isasabay yung may YouTube. Nagka-crash yung aking Chrome. Hmm. Ay, nako. Profile. Ano ba to? Ay, yung pa sumabay. Sumabay pa talaga. Hello, sorry. My Chrome crashed. So, I do not know what happened. I have to refresh really the whole page.
Okay.
Okay, so sorry, Kamuntat. Could you please repeat your answer? Sorry.
okay.
No, it's okay.
Answer number two. I would rather have to wear slippers to go everywhere, and because I cannot wear high heels to sleep or even when walking.
Okay. Alright, how about you, Bipada?
Okay, I would rather have to wear high heels to sleep is quite weird answer, but I cannot wear slipper everywhere because it's so cold here. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it may be high heel to
Yes,
sleep
because you're
or
in
even
Denmark.
for the shower is enough.
The same as here in Uzbekistan, because it's cold. We need to wear boots. We need to wear socks. Okay. For number three, Kale, would you rather lose the ability to read or lose the ability to speak?
Hmm, I would rather love the ability to speak because I think I can communicate with writing and drawing to others. I think I writing and drawing, but I still need to read to
How
help.
how about you, Kamunta?
Uh, I I I would rather lose the ability to read because if I lose ability to speak, I cannot communicate with other people and uh, cannot and not be able to express my needs or my idea to other people. But uh, if lose ability, I lose ability to speak, I can speak to everyone and just listen and just cannot do anything because ability to read, I can communicate with another way to other people.
Okay, thank you so much. And Wipada?
I would rather lose the ability to speak because of if I lose the ability to read, I also cannot writing. If I can reading, I also can writing to people
Can
and
write. I can
if
write. I can read.
I can write to people and they can understand me and
Mhm.
help me.
Okay. So this will be my last question, so that we can go to the topic. Kale, would you rather be beautiful and stupid or unattractive but a genius?
I rather be effective but serious because business can do everything that can more risk, more work, but beautiful anything surgery can kill you and you can train about personality for attractive.
How about you, Kamunta?
I would rather be unattractive but a genius because if I am a genius, I can make a lot of money and can do everything and can do surgeon to build my face, my body to be beautiful and have an attractive.
Okay, thank you. How about you, Wipada?
I also would rather uh, unattractive but really genius because of if I genius I can do anything and create a lot of things for help people and change the world to be better and it maybe change people don't judge the body or beautiful or attractive anymore.
Okay, thank you so much. Then we proceed to the background information. I will read first. From a famous book series to a film franchise that shaped generations, Harry Potter's success came from many factors, including the amazing writing, the massive film production, and the talented cast. As much as it seems like a fantasy adventure marketed for young adults, Harry Potter carries some surprisingly dark themes such as mental health, politics, and discrimination with parallels real life social issues. There are many important life lessons hidden within the stories that are relevant to different ages of its audience, bringing together an amazing community. Please, read again the background information on your own.
Background information from a famous book series to a film franchise that changed generations. Harry Potter success came from many factors, including the amazing writing, the massive film production, and the talented cast. As much as it seems like a fantasy adventure marketed for young adults, Harry Potter carries some surprisingly dark themes such as mental health, politics, or discrimination, with parallel real-life social issues. There are many important life lessons within the stories that are relevant to different ages of its audience, bringing together an amazing community.
Kamunta, please read as well.
Oh, background information from a famous book series to a film franchise that shaped generations. Harry Potter's success came from many factors, including the amazing writing, the massive film production, and the talented cast. As much as it seems like a fantasy adventure marketed for young adults, Harry Potter carries some surprisingly dark themes, such as mental health, politics, and discrimination, which parallels real life social issues. There are many important life lessons hidden within the stories that are relevant to different ages of its audience being, bringing together an amazing community.
Okay, Vipada, please read as well.
Background information from a famous book series to a film franchise that shaped generations. Harry Potter's success came from many factors, including the amazing writing, the massive film production, and the talent cast. As much as it seemed like a fantasy as as when as winter marketing or market for young adults, Harry Potter carries some surprisingly dark themes such as mental health, politics, and discrimination, with parallel real-life social issues. There are many important life lessons hidden within the story that are relevant to different ages of its audience, bringing together an amazing community.
Thank you. So we move on now to the vocabulary list. There are 7 words that we have here. I will read first. Franchise. A series of films that have the same or similar titles that are about the same characters. Shape. To decide or influence the form of something, especially a belief or idea or someone's character. Massive. Very large in size, amount, or degree. Cast, the actors in a film, play, or show. Discrimination, unfair treatment of someone because of their religion, race, or other personal features. Parallel, to happen at the same time as something else or be similar or equal to something else. Relevant, connected with what is happening or being discussed. I read again. Franchise, shape, massive, cast, discrimination, parallel, relevant. Okay, Kel, could you please read the vocabulary? Only the words, do not read the meaning. Then after reading, choose one word and create a sentence.
franchise, shift, massive, fast, discrimination, parallel, relevant.
Hmm. Then choose one word and use it in your own sentence.
Mm, I work as a data analyst. I work at my job related about massive data and variety and volume data. Mm,
Thank you. Come on, Tat. Read as well the words and then choose one word and create a sentence.
Uh, franchise, chef, massive, has discrimination, parallel, relevant. Uh, there are a lot of 7-Eleven franchise in Thailand.
Okay, thank you so much. And Wipada, your turn. Read as well and then choose one word and create a sentence.
franchise, shift, message, cash, dissemination. Sorry, dissemination, parallel,
Discrimination.
discrimination, parallel, relevant. I should cash. Uh, Harry Potter have a really good actor cash.
Okay, thank you so much. So there are 12 questions, but I cannot show them all on the screen. Now, I will show numbers 1 to 9. If you need 10 and 11, just say so that I can scroll up. Okay. I would like to start first number 1 with Cal. Cal, what impact has Harry Potter made in your country and in your life?
Mm, and oh, talk about movie or book.
The same book and movie.
Okay, I think when Harry Potter announced the book, it's a grand opening in Thailand. It's the first middle grade of young adult, like fantasy book. It's created about this and wicked, and the boy have writing style in forehead. It impact to the children and young adults too. And costume about the list is sell to the shop, many shop.
Mhm. It became the trend. Okay, the trend, fashion trend for people. Okay. Thank you so much, Kel. Now, Kel, it's your turn to choose a question. Any number, and you can choose to ask Kamuntat and Wipada. You can choose any number.
Choose number 4 to someone cut.
Who is your actually I like Snape because it's master of uh, master of Sicilian. It's really cold and really and he really I think it's really help Harry Potter and help only in his character is seem really calm and really you know, but I think I don't think so, but I like several snap because it's really cool.
Okay, it's your turn now, Kamuntat, to choose a question. And you can ask Vipada.
I choose number 8 to Vipada. To Vipada.
How about the question?
Read first the question, Kamuntat. Read first the question.
How would Bogart torment you when encounter a broken take the form or whatever terrify you most?
Okay, good question. I think Bogart is he is a bad guy, right?
Okay. Now, a Bogart here, you say, when encountered, a Bogart takes the form of whatever terrifies you most. So, it can change form. So, it can change to something that you are afraid or is
Oh,
scared
okay.
of. So, for example, if you are
Okay.
scared of snake, then it can turn into a snake. If you are scared of a lion, it can turn into a lion. Anything that
Okay.
scares you the most.
Okay. I think they will change to a ghost, a ghost hair. because because I I fear of ghost, and I think if they need me to get a fear, they need to turn to ghost, and come to me. I will die. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And I have
And
to choose one question,
yes,
right?
you have to choose, and you can ask anyone. Sorry.
I would like to ask Gail with question number 5. Who is your favorite teacher in Hogwarts and why?
I my favorite teacher in Hogwarts is Dumbledore because he is a kind teacher and he helps everybody and he Voldemort is scared Voldemort eh, Voldemort is scared Dumbledore. I think Dumbledore is the biggest wizard and most powerful. Okay. I choose number 3 to Kun Samonpat. If you were a part of the story with Hogwarts, how would you be in?
Uh, Absolutely, I would be in Gryffindor house because I I would like to study with Harry Potter and would like to practice uh, the magic, spell magic with Hermione and Ron.
Thank you, Kamuntat. Now it's your turn to choose a question. Any number.
I should I should number 9 to Kun Vipada. What object would you use for your Orcus is a dark antifaith that is used to achieve immortality.
thank you for always difficult question. First of all, what is bucket? Children,
Okay.
sorry, I didn't watch
What number was
uh,
that? Number 9, right?
number 9.
Okay, what object would you
Object.
use for your Horcrux? Horcrux is a dark artifact that is used to achieve immortality. So, um, anything that you could use to hide yourself so that you will be an immortal person. You will not be killed. You will not die. So there are people who have the coat. You can use that coat, or you can have a wand, whatever object you would like to you can have a necklace, or you can have a bracelet, a ring, something that you can use
Okay,
to achieve immortality. That is where you get
okay.
and hide your power.
Thank you for more experience. I would later use some stone. It may be a link stone or something too easy to wear and can hide myself. Yeah. If for the something else cannot easy to wear, it may be difficult to use.
Okay, thank you so much. Now it's your turn to choose a question.
I should question number 7 to Gail. Would you rather save Dumbledore, Sirius Black, or Sirius Snape from doing right and why? I would rather save Sirius Black from dying because Sirius Black is the father of Harry Potter and he died in I think book number let EP book number 5 or T I'm not sure but Dumbledore and Sirius Snape is dying in the end of the book and the last season because they want to know about Sirius Black more and I want to know about his life, how to heal Harry Potter more than this. And choose about number 2 isคุณกมลพัฒน์ which of the Harry Potter movies you love discovered and why?
Your microphone, Kamuntat, is off.
Okay. Uh, Actually, I really like I like season 3, Prisoner of Kawan, because I think it's really fantasy and really excited for me. And yeah, I like the most for season 3. And the rest is I think season 5, uh, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, because it take a long time to to ex, explain uh, the movie, because I think I think there is no excited moment in season 5. There is no more.
Okay,
And
Kamuntat, your turn.
okay, I should number 2 as well for Kun Vipada. Which of the Harry Potter movies is your most and least favorite, and why?
Mm, uh, the most the most favorite I like the first season of Harry Potter. Yeah, I think it's really new style and fancy, and I think it's maybe interesting to watch. Yeah, and the
It's
next
very
one,
interesting.
yeah,
Interesting.
really interesting.
Okay.
And last favorite, I think season 3. I didn't remember the season name, but I think season 3 is actually very fancy, but I think it's more dark. It's more dark, and yeah, it's
More
more
dark.
dark for me.
More dark. Dark.
Dark,
Darker.
yes,
Darker.
dark,
What is
darker,
what word? More dark? What is it?
dark, DARK.
Oh, you say darker. Okay, you say
Yes,
darker. Okay, you do not say more dark.
darker.
Okay, you do not say more darker. You do not say more dark. Okay,
Okay, I have to say it's
the
darker.
darker, darker.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, okay. This is comparative degree of adjective. So you say, we say dark, darker, darkest.
Okay.
Okay. Wipada, your question.
Okay. I select number 11, which is better, the book or the movie. It is fair to compare them. Explain your answer. Chu Keo.
Saglit, hindi na baca kaya. Wala
I
na.
think the book is better than read because mm, I can imagine about the story in my head, in my brain, and I think the movie cannot cover the book. And I think, yeah, okay. I ask about number 12 to someone ask
Hindi na kaya.
how
Kailangan
are
talaga eh.
matter, feels, and conflicts in Harry Potter relevant to our world today.
I think how are the characters conflict. I think how are the conflict about in Harry Potter relevant to our world today. Conflict about the magic because in in the world today we don't have a magic like Harry Potter. If we have magic, I really happy because I will spell to have a bad guy to disappear to over the world.
There will be lots of people who will disappear. Okay, come on, Tat. Your turn. Choose a question.
I choose number number 11. Is better the book or the movie. It is fair to compare them. Explain your answer to Kundipada.
Thank you. I think I have the same question with Gal because of the book is
is like more detailed than the movie, and we can imagine follow the book. And I think the movie, as Gail answered, they are cannot cover everything in the book. They are within the time limit for the movie. Thank you. My turn.
Yes, go on.
Uh, Gail, for you, I should number 9. What object would you use for your podcast?
I use the snake for my forecast because the snake is scare and power and is a animal in has in the Harry Potter. So okay, the Harry Potter can talk with snake too. Uh,
But snake it cannot stay with you all the time.
yes, I think snake can go everywhere, but I can hide about forecast to some someone to kill me. Thank you. And it's about number 10. To our heart. If you have read the book, what remains in the movie don't fit with what you imagine.
Oh, if I have it, what will the next fit with what you imagine? Uh, if I have it, because in when I read Harry Potter book, I I can imagine follow the wording in the book because there are a lot of wording and for the movie sometimes they cut some important or uh, some action in the book of and in the movie it uh, show about important series to help conclude the long story in 2 hours because one book is I think if I read one season it take time about 7 days or 10 days to complete in one season but in the movie we can watch in only 2 hours and can conclude everything in the movie. I think in the deep detail movies cannot explain the detail of the book.
Sorry, Coach. I number 10 is meaning about the question is meaning about when you be reading or watching the
Read,
movie.
read. If you have read the books, what elements in the movies don't fit with what you imagine? So that means when you have read the books and then you have seen the movie, what is it in the book that is not or that was not in the movie? Or what is it in the movie that wasn't really in the book? Do you get it?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
But I understand the question is what is the book or in the movie is don't fit
Mm.
in my
In your imagination. So when you have read the book, Okay, when we read books, we imagine the things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what is it in the movie? So, because the movie is also based in the book. So, sometimes the illustration in the movie is not really what's meant in the book. So, what is it that does not really fit? So, you when you read the book, you imagine that this is how it was in your imagination. But when it was in the movie, it wasn't exactly what it was in your imagination. So, what is it?
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. So what's next?
You can compare now which you can choose any of the series of the movie Harry Potter or any of the book wherein you have read, and then a part of it is not really what is it in the book. Maybe if you can remember, have you read the book?
No.
Okay, the same as me. I haven't read the book, although we had the book, but I have watched all the series of Harry Potter. I don't read. Okay, because why read when you can just watch? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I also just watched.
mm. All right. So Kale, you have read the book, right? Have you read the book? All right. Now, could you please answer uh, number 10? Okay. Any book, any series is okay.
I think uh, Voldemort is not scary. My imagine Voldemort is scary more than the movie because the word no rule and every wizard, every witch is scared about Voldemort. I think Voldemort is too more scary than the movie. He is white face and not have nose. I think it's normal for me.
Okay. Okay, thank you for sharing. So that will be our last question as we are running out of time. I would like to cut off the discussion about Harry Potter. I would like to say thank you to all of you for being so active and responsive and for sharing your experiences about Harry Potter. So don't worry, Wipada, it's not only you who haven't read the book. I haven't also read the book, but I have watched all the series of Harry Potter, and I can assure you I really like it. I although I am not a teenager, okay, so but when those the craziness about Harry Potter, I've watched that. We even went to movies, and then we even bought some DVDs of Harry Potter. We collected DVDs of Harry Potter so that we can watch it over and over at home, even if we have watched it already. So thank you so much for all the sharing, and I hope that you have learned something from the sharing tonight. So before we go, may I ask for a little bit of feedback about the discussion tonight? May I ask Kel any feedback about the topic tonight?
I think this part is okay, but the question is hard for thinking.
Okay, a little bit hard. Okay, harder. All right, Kamuntat, how about you?
I am really happy and really funny about talking to you about Harry Potter. Uh, I think the question is a little bit hard. The question I cannot answer.
It's okay. So that is why we help together. We help together in explaining the questions and understanding the questions. So there, no worry about it. So because we help together in the classroom. Okay. Thank you so much. And Wipada.
Yeah, I really enjoyed for this card today. Thank you everyone to sharing because I didn't read the book. I
just watch some season for Harry Potter, but not at all.
Oh, you should.
Yeah,
We should watch them
I
all.
don't know too much about the character or the name of character.
Mhm.
I didn't remember anything. I know only Harry Potter, Hermione, or the two T character.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
understandable.
really good for me to know from your guys sharing your
Okay,
experience. Thank you.
thank you so much, and hope to see you again in my other classes. So thank you so much, and have a nice evening, everyone. Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
Bye
Thank you,
bye.
everyone.
Good night.
Okay, ayan. Tatlo pa. Tatlo pa na individual classes. Okay, bali lang. Grabe, hindi ko na talaga kanina nakayanan. Kailangan ko na talagang iwan ang klase at umihi. Takbo lang, takbo. Ihi. Nuyet. Nuyet. Ano to? What is this? Lesson 3. So, lesson 1. Lesson 1 siya, lesson 1, lesson 1. Asking for vocabulary. Shout out everyone! Yan, alas 8 na. Need ko nang magpunta sa classroom. Okay. I need to go to the classroom. Tingnan natin. Yung estudyante. Saglit lang. Oh, ayan. Nobody's in the classroom. Nobody's in the classroom. Shout out sa lahat ng andyan sa classroom. Thank you. Standby. Mhm. Wala pang estudyante. Okay. Palitan ko ng kay TTF. Ay, wala pa ang estudyante. Hanggat lang. Tayo ng init ng tubig. Baka mahabol pa na makapagkape. Aray ko. Suklay ba? So, walang estudyante. Let's take this time para tayo. Isuot ko lang para in case andyan na yung estudyante, madali lang. So, anahin natin. Report. And if forever's not enough for me to love you, there's nothing I would do. Nauuhaw ako. So, ang diet ka, uminom ng tubig. Kasi hindi sa lahat ng oras na nafe-feel mo na nagugutom ka is you're really hungry. Sometimes you are just thirsty. Ganun. There's nothing I would do forever's not enough. Okay, next time. Wait pa da. Baka saan ito? Gawa muna tayo ng kape. Coffee. Kape muna. Wala akong gatas kasi panis. Pag may gatas, dapat ay inaano ang gatas. Hindi mo. 3 days lang. Panis siya. There's nothing I would do. Parang malamig ngayon. Ayan. Ako ba ang back heater? Hindi na umiinit ang heater. So, ibig sabihin, naka-off ang mga heater. Siyempre, naka-off na kasi nga ano na ngayon. Init. So, baka ini-off na nila ang heater. Kasi napipil ko malamig. Malamig dito, malamig. There's nothing I would do. Kaya nga nagsusuklay kay nakikita. Handa dito. Ganyan lang natin. Pag nag 15 minutes na wala ang estudyante out of so mag-out na ako. Leave. May God Very bright. Student is absent. Tingnan ko. I have to strain every nerve to remember the new words. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. Ah, ano to? Ano siya? Vietnamese. So let me explain, translate. Is and detail. The teacher is very enthusiastic and detailed. The positive feedback. Ay, salamat. Okay. So, ChatGPT. Natutulog na siguro ang aking mga alaga, mga batos. ChatGPT, history. Kumusta? Okay. Dito. momentum, 7. Ano to yung kanya? G6. Grabe, puro G6 pala to. G6. G6. Lesson from 627. Nakaka-nosebleed ang G6. Breakthrough technology. Diyos ko, ang mga topic, pastilan. Nakaka-nosebleed talaga. Mohammed Hedur, hello, good evening. Hi. Sino sa Moto 22G41? Good evening, Mohammed. Assalamualaikum. Ano? Assalamualaikum. Hello, hi. 26 breakthrough. You shared your opinion. Point of view on how we are utilizing AI in our society today. You shared as well. You shared as well, son? No. Son. Advantages and disadvantages of AI. Whether parents should be allowed to make. Ito na ang mga copy. Erase. Hey! Uy, may love you man. Who are you, Muhammad? Thank you. Discarded. Ano ako. Wag ka magulo. Nagsusulat ang teacher. Magre-report ako. Nagagawa ko ng report, i-report kita. Abe, wag mo kong guluhin. Andon si Kiki F ang nakabidyo sa'yo. Maga na ako natulog. You have been engaged, Raven. Good job for tonight. gawin kitang 5. Hindi ako nagbibigay ng mababa na report. Breakthrough. Ay, ginoo ko. Breakthrough. Nakakanusbit ang topic ng ng J6. Breakthrough technology. Ay, nako. Ang hirap ng lesson nila. Pahirap. Bakit nila ako binigyan? Ang taas na ng level na to eh. ganyan magbihig ka. May 5 minutes pa ako matatapos ko pang isang report. Kasi pag mamaya naabutan ako ng madaling araw kasi sinasabayan ko ng panonood ng Chinese movie. Ngayon hindi dumating ang estudyante, at least may time ako na mag-create ng report nila. Dalawa pa na estudyante. Ay, matatapos na. Baka mag-robot ang aking cellphone. Okay. Teka. Hindi ko binigyan ng jacket yung Mohammed. Kasi baka nag-ano lang to. Ninja to eh. Or hindi ko alam kung may account. O hindi naman niya nag-ano. Thank you for choosing me. Ika nga ni Sis Chibi, sayang ang damit. Thank you for choosing me as your coach for tonight. There's nothing I would do. Motivated and focus. Knowledgeable pa pala. Okay, duduling ako. Knowledgeable. Ito na talagang magaling siya. Knowledgeable. Global. Kita mo topic na to, global business trends pasti na. What are some business trends in the recent years? You shared your opinion on what are some business you share your opinion on some business trends in the recent years. On what will the business strategy look like in 10 to describe the difference. You tried. You tried. Okay. To malapit na to describe. We try to describe the differences. Excellent work tonight. Then, ano natin to sa ChatGPT rephrase. Okay, 27 global business trends. Ayun na, 30 na. Saglit lang, tapusin lang. Yes, yes. Okay, dalawa pa. Free talking. So, business English asking for help. So, this one is detail. Making. So, 26, 27. This is lesson 27. Hello. Good evening. Okay, a moment. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you see me
Yes,
clearly?
A little.
Can you see?
I mean, the resolution is not quite good, but I can see.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Yes.
It's not a minute.
I think my connection
Oh,
not good enough.
okay, I change. All right, so you mean to say your connection is bad? Can you not open your cam?
Yes, I will try so.
Okay, yeah. If it is bad, then we can just do. Okay, yeah, it's good. It's clear.
Can you see?
Yeah, clear. It's clear. All right, so good evening and welcome to the classroom. My name is Coach Fa and I am from the Philippines, but currently I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months, but prior to this, I've worked and lived in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Globish for the last 6 years, and I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously help students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom, and could you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Travis. I come from Vietnam. I'm 32 years old, and I'm currently at software engineer. My major is like giving some websites and platform selling products there.
Okay. So for tonight, you are on lesson 27, am I right?
Yes, today I will start running lesson 27.
Okay. Before we go to lesson 27, because this is what I normally do with my classes, I always try to have a quick review of the previous lesson. Now, may I ask first, what can you remember about lesson 26?
Okay, let's as I remember this lesson. In this lesson, in that lesson, I learned to pronounce the ch and ch sound and what and should. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, because this lesson last 2 weeks ago, so I did not
Yeah, it's
quite
okay.
remember.
Yeah, it was a pronunciation lesson. The main point was there was making invitations, and you were able to learn in the vocabulary, making formal invitations and pronunciation of stress syllables, and also the sh and the ch sounds. Okay.
Yes.
May I ask first, from the challenges, I would like to take some questions. What kind of events would you like to be invited to, and why?
Yeah, I start off likely to be invited to some event related regarding to technology and technical sharing because I'm a technical guy and I do not like to go to some event like parties or birthday parties or like that. Or I like to be invited to some wedding like the wedding of my friend.
Okay.
That is yes.
Okay, so let's go to when you are inviting. How do you normally convince people to accept your invitation?
Yeah, basically, I will invite the suitable person. That's mean I will sure surely that they will attend the event and I will like send them a special invitation. But basically, I will invite if there are some like different schedules like that, and maybe provide them some information what the event will going and yeah, and the addresses and the attendance so that can yeah yes
Okay, thank you. So, any question about lesson 26?
so far so good thank you oh,
All right. So, let's move on to lesson 27, which is responding to invitations. And this is a grammar based lesson. As a warm up exercise, may I ask, do you prefer to be invited via email, phone, or in person, and why?
yes I prefer to be invited by email yes the, in the working like working in account I like to be invited by email because I can like arrange my schedules by my calendar and then I can like prepare in advance as an item when I take action on that invitation.
Okay. What is the last business event you have been invited to? Did you accept the invitation? Why or why not?
Yeah, the as I remember the last invitation. Let me see. The, at that time, my boss come to my company. They like the forklift family who live in Australia, and we try to get to Vietnam to like to visit myself. So I need to prepare stuff Yes, actually, that I accept that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure that you understand this.
All right. So thank you. Now we have there a role play wherein we are going to take part in reading. We have Amy and Miss Johnson. Who would you like to be here, Amy or Miss Johnson?
So, okay, I will be active.
Okay,
And
go ahead first.
okay, yeah. This junction. Thank you for thank this junction. Thank you so much for joining the meeting today. I look forward to our collaboration.
Me too. It's been a pleasure working with your team. I would like to introduce them to my team one day. I'm sure they would get along well.
This reminds me my company is having a big charity event next month. All of my team members will be there. I'd, I'd like to know if you and your team would like to join us. There will be a fundraiser, fund insurance for any youth losses, along with other fun activities.
That sounds lovely. Thank you so much for the invitation. I would love to come. Uh, I would love to come. May I ask, when exactly is this event?
Oh, this will be on a Saturday night, the 7th of July.
I see. I believe I'll be able to attend. For the team, I'll check whether they are available and get back to you later if that's okay.
Of course, I'll send you more details about the event via email.
Thank you. I look forward to it. All right, now let's switch the role. I will be Amy and you are Miss Johnson. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Miss Johnson, thank you so much for joining the meeting today. I look forward to our collaboration.
Me too. It's been a pleasure working with your team. I would like to introduce them to my team on one day. I'm sure they would get along well.
This reminds me, my company is having a big charity event next month. All of my team members will be there. I'd like to know if you and your team would like to join us. Serve for many good causes along with other fun activities.
That sounds lovely. Thank you so much for the invitation. I would love to come. May I ask where exactly is this event? Yeah,
Mm. Oh, it will be on a Saturday night, the 7th of July.
I see. I believe I'll be able to attend for the team. I will check whether they are available to give back and get back to you later. If that is okay.
Of course, I'll send you more details about the event via email.
Thank you and look forward to it.
Okay, so let's talk about the role play. What do you think is the relationship between Amy and Miss Johnson?
I think they are the like clients. They working on the same project. Uh, yeah, like that.
How did Miss Johnson respond to the invitation?
Uh, okay. He told that that sounds lovely and thank for the invitation and he asked about the detail exactly detail of this event and after that he told Abby that he can attend to the event but he need to check with his team to make sure that he can attend yeah, attend to.
Okay. What does what words or phrases were used for politeness in this role play? Polite.
Yeah, like this, like when Army tried to invite Johnson to his event, he told me that so Johnson that this remind me, and Johnson replied like that sounds lovely, and like I believe I I'll be able to attend.
Okay. You have there for politeness. You have there. I would like to introduce them to my team one day. It's been a pleasure working with your team. Mm. All of my team members, I'd like to know if you and your team there will be a foundation. Thank you so much for the invitation. That is polite. I would love to come. May I ask when exactly is the event? May I ask? That is polite. Okay, thank you. The word thank you also. All right. So there are lots of polite phrases and sentences that were used in this role play. Now, what does fundraiser mean?
I think this kind of like call, so we have some investor or and then they will invest their money into something may might this might make a profit. So the fundraiser is the one who call who try to make the money from
Mm,
investors.
okay. Now, what new words or phrases did you learn from the role play? Please discuss them with your coach.
Yeah, I think
Any new word?
yeah, no new words, just some words that I not often use in my daily basis. But I think that's okay.
Okay.
I can try to get a little bit better.
All right. So we move on now to the vocabulary, wherein you have their useful phrases to respond to formal invitations. So you have there accepting a formal invitation. What are the sample sentences that you can use there? You just read.
Thank you so much for the invitation. I would love to come. That sounds lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you for thinking of me. I'll definitely be there. I'll I'll
Okay.
definitely be there. It would be my pleasure. Thank you for the invitation.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the invitation.
That is for accepting a formal invitation. Now, for declining a formal invitation.
Thank you very much for the invitation. I would love to come, but that's very kind of you. I wish I could join you, but I hope it goes well. I am truthfully honored to be invited. I wish I could attend, but unfortunately, I already have other plans.
Okay. So even when you decline, you have to be polite as well. All right. So any question about the acceptance and declining a formal invitation? Any question
Would
there?
you please help me to pronounce the word definitely?
Definitely. Again, definitely.
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Anything else?
Okay, I think I'm good.
All right. So let's move on to that grammar. You have there the subject plus would like to know if. or would like to know whether plus sentence. So these are all about indirect questions. So indirect questions are a more polite way to ask for information or make requests. To form an indirect question for a formal invitation, you can start with the phrase would like to know, followed by if or whether, and then add the direct question. So you have there an example, direct question. Are you available next Monday? So indirect question, you can say, we'd like to know if you are available next Monday. Or you can say, would like to know whether you are available next Monday. So for the question part, please do not forget to change the subject and verb order. So you have there, are you available next Monday? To you are available next Monday. So you have to change. So we have more examples here. I would like to know if it is possible to check into your hotel early, or I'd like to know if it is allowed to bring more than 2 pieces of luggage on the flight. The third, uh, the third sample there is would like to know whether Dr. Johnson can attend the event. So you have there, note that if and whether can only be applied to questions with yes or no answer. You can only use that with yes or no answer. So like example, we would like to know if you are available next Monday, or we would like to know whether you are available next Monday. Yes, I am free next Monday, or no, I am not free next Monday. So for yes, no, you use that words if or whether. Okay? So let's try
Yeah.
with the grammar practice. You have to change the following direct questions into indirect questions. Okay, start with
Yeah.
number one.
So I would like to check like, with that
Will you be free next Thursday? So what is the
okay. I
question?
would I would like to know if you free if you will be free next Thursday.
Mm.
If whether okay. And number two, will be available on the 13th. So I would like to I, I would like to know whether he available on the 30th of January.
Okay.
And this third one would be like I would like to check if he able if he like to join the event. Okay, the last one. I would like to check whether I can bring my assistant.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So any question on that?
Uh, okay, yeah, I think it's clear.
Okay. So let's move on to the challenges. What are some things that you consider before accepting or declining an invitation?
I think the first one is I need to consider about my timeline. Um, will I available on that time?
Mm-hmm.
And then yes, I will consider about the location
Mm-hmm.
because if it's far from my current location, I will try to need to spend more time on the traffic. So
Mm-hmm.
need to consider that. And then lastly is the importance of that invitation. If it's very important, I need to spend my time enjoying that invitation.
Okay. Now, what are some polite and impolite excuses to give for not going to an event? Give
If
examples.
okay, so if like easier, if like no, I cannot join that event, or I have another schedule.
That is impolite.
But yeah,
Okay.
but if say thank you for your invitation. But at that time, I could not make up because I have another important thing to deal with.
Okay.
And, and I'm very truly, I really passionate, I'm passionate to invite, but I already have another time.
Okay. Thank you. So, last question. In your country, is it considered rude to decline an invitation? Do you think people respond to invitations differently in other countries?
Yes, in my country, I think when we decline an invitation, it's a little rude because when you get an invitation, and that means the the one who sent the invitation is expected that you can come and join that event. But when you decline it, I mean it's not quite politely. So it depends on like if the business is when you do a business it's simple because you can decide anything and reschedule it on another day. But when you get an invitation from your friend, like to try to join their wedding, their birthday, or their some event of their family, and it's better if you can come and get have fun with them. Okay. So last one, do you think respond to invitation differently on I I don't think so. I think they just have to wait, decline or accept to the invitation. So that's all.
Okay. Okay. So let me wrap this up. Thank you. So in this lesson, you were able to learn about responding to invitations, and you were able to read your part in the role play, and you were able to answer the questions about the role play, which only shows that you perfectly understood what the role play was about. In the vocabulary phase, you were able to learn about accepting a formal invitation and declining formal invitation. You have their useful phrases to respond these invitations, respond and decline. So you don't have to keep on using one phrase or one sentence to accept and decline an invitation. And in the grammar phase, you were able to learn here about indirect questions, right? And you were able to do the grammar practice. So if you find it a little bit difficult, you can read back on this during your free time. So that if you are confused only, or if you would like to be clear about it, please read back. And with regards to the challenges so far, thank you so much for sharing your opinion and points of views with regards to the questions that has been asked. And I hope that you have learned something from the lesson tonight. So, any question about the lesson?
Um, yeah, I'm okay with this question, but I have another question. So like currently my language booking, I couldn't see lots of teacher is like hosting, so I don't know what is problem.
You,
Like in the past,
maybe,
I can see.
yeah, it's because the coaches are already fully booked. Most of the coaches are fully booked. Even me, I am already fully booked because I have opened my slots 2 weeks in advance. I have already opened 2 weeks in advance. But within this week, I will try to open earlier because this week we don't have classes at school, so I am early at home. I couldn't conduct earlier classes because I come home late from school. My last class from school is 6:25. That is 8:25 Vietnamese time and Thailand time. 8:25. I am on my way home. That's why I always start at 9 p.m. Vietnam time. But actually my time here is only 7. But this week I can open some classes. I will try to open later. Most of the teachers, most of the coaches, I guess, are booked, fully booked. Maybe you can ask also. You can ask the staff. Okay, but I will try to open. I will try to open. Because I'm already fully booked Monday and Tuesday. But I am open. I'm still open Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, I will try to open earlier classes. Okay, you can check. You can check. Okay, so I guess that is all for tonight. Thank you so much and see you again next time. Okay, I will try to open slots. Then you can book. Okay.
Yeah, okay, thank you, teacher. See you
Okay.
next time. Bye,
Bye
teacher.
bye.
Thank you.
Ayan, last class. Saglit lang. Parang kulang siguro na. I do not know. Baka kulang ng coaches. Kasi ako fully book eh. Binigyan na rin nila ako ng J6. Hindi ito ano lang ako. Dati J1 to J3 lang ako. Tapos ginawa nilang J1 to J4. Ngayon, kagabi ko lang napansin J6 na para kaya palang hihirap na. Lumi-level up ang teacher. Maribeski. Ay, nagdudugo ang aking ilong sa mga lesson. Thank you, sis. Saglit lang. Si KKF ang andoon sa'yo, lesson 21. Lesson 21. Nako, English text. Ito na naman tayo. Minsan hindi ko kasi ito binabasa in advance kaya minsan nagugulat ako sa mga lesson topic. Buti na lang. Buti na lang. Buti na lang. Matagal na nagtuturo. Lesson 21. Ayan. Nasa loob na ang estudyante. Steve pa. Effects. Right. Then, video noise reduction. Hello. Good evening. Hello, Steve. Can you hear me?
Okay. Hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Can you open your cam so I can see you?
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much and good evening. Welcome to the classroom. By the way, my name is Coach Fai and I am from the Philippines. But currently, I am now living and working here in Uzbekistan. And I've been living here in Uzbekistan for 6 months. But prior to this, I've worked and lived in Thailand for 17 years, teaching primary students under an English program. I've been working with Nobish for the last 5 years, oh no, 6 years. And I am hoping to work for more years so that I can continuously have students who are willing to improve themselves. Welcome to the classroom and could you please introduce yourself?
Okay. My name is Lam. You can call me Steve. Uh, I'm 28 years old. Um, Currently I'm working at software engineer at
big company. Uh, um, on other hand, um, I'm working uh, uh, part-time job at Germany. Yeah. Um, yeah. That all for me. Okay. Sorry. Currently, I'm living. I'm living on Guangdong province. Currently, I'm living in Da Nang City in
Mm-hmm.
Vietnam. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much and welcome to the classroom. So for tonight, you are on lesson 21, am I right?
21. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh,
Okay, before we go to lesson 21, I would like to ask, um, what can you remember about lesson 20? Just a quick review.
um.
Just a quick
Okay.
review.
Sorry.
Okay, what can you remember about lesson 20?
Lesson 20. Talking about jobs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me check now. Talking about jobs, yes. What new words did you learn from there?
Um. Um. From there, I guess more new words. Like end up, stand up, industry connection. Um. Uh. Especially strat, strategy,
Strategy.
uh, of, um, deserve and appreciate.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So, may I ask from the challenges, do you still keep in touch with your old colleagues? Why or why not?
Uh, sorry.
From the challenges in lesson 20, I'm going to ask number one, do you still keep in touch with your old colleagues? Why or why not?
Um, what's
In in challenge number one for lesson 20, the
yeah,
challenges. Lesson
yeah,
one,
yeah.
lesson 20, number one.
With, okay. With me, I think of course. Um, I still keep in touch with my colleagues. It's always great to maintain connection. Um, Especially when you work on project together. Stay in touch, have me stay updated on their KBAT, and it's a good way to exchange ideas, share advice, and collaborate again in the future. Yeah, that
Mhm.
often.
Okay, thank you. Do you have any question about lesson 20?
Um, no. Okay.
All right, so if no question on lesson 20, let's move on to lesson 21, which is discussing projects. And as a warm up exercise, may I ask, when do you normally discuss projects? Is it always in meetings?
Yeah. Um, Currently, on my on my work, I always um, meeting every day. Um, um, yeah. Um, uh, uh, um, it's okay. Um, Currently, we we meeting every day because um, in my team in work like software engineer and team marketing and team uh, business analyst in US. So currently um, to brainstorming uh, um, the team checking one discussion um, communication to the new future or the our future or the issue uh, the review um, create needed. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So, we have there a role play wherein we are going to take part in reading. Now, we have Peter and Julia there. Who would you like to be? Peter or Julia?
Okay. I'm Peter. Yeah. Okay.
You are Peter or
Uh,
Julia?
uh, yeah. I'm Peter. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Okay. Hi. As you know, um, you had a project about holiday at campaign, right?
Yeah, what's the matter?
I'm working on a project that adapted from the one you did last year. I just have a few questions. Do you have a minute?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. First, I want to know what was your biggest concern with this project? Were there anything in the particular that you needed to focus on?
I think it was the target audience. In the beginning, it wasn't clearly defined. If you're going to work on this, I recommend making it clear from the start.
I see. And how was the feedback from the customers?
It went pretty well. We got a lot of new followers, but we didn't get much sales. You might need to work on developing the selling points.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to get a clear a picture of what I need to work on.
You're welcome. Let me know if you have any more questions. I worked really hard on this and I'm glad someone took it further.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Okay, let's switch the role. I will be Peter and you are Julia. Okay, I'll start. Hey Julia, you have done projects about holiday ad campaigns, right?
Yeah. What's the matter?
I'm working on a project that's adapted from the one you did last year. I just have a few questions. Do you have a minute?
Sure. Go ahead.
All right. First, I want to know what was your biggest concern with this project? Was there anything in particular that you needed to focus on?
Mm, I think this was target audience in the beginning. In the beginning, this was clearly defined. Uh, if you uh, if you're going to work on that, I I recommend. making it clear from the, the start.
I see. And how was the feedback from the customers?
It went um, pretty well. We got a lot of new flowers, but we didn't get much else. You might need to work need you might need to work on developing the selling points.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to get a clearer picture of what I need to work on.
Um, you're welcome. Let me know if you have any more questions. I worked really hard on this, and the lesson one topic further.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's talk about the role play. Why did Peter ask Julia about her previous project?
Uh, um, 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 he asked Julia about her private project um, together inside and information um, that that could help him in his own project, which is with adapted from users. He wanted to understand that what what didn't and what areas needed focus.
Okay. And what was the biggest concern Julia had with her projects? What did she recommend Peter do?
Um, um, okay. Julia's biggest concern was define defining the target audience. In the beginning, it wasn't really defined, which made it which made harder to focus on the right work. She um, recommended that Peter makes the target audience clear from the start to ensure the process a success.
Okay. What does took it farther mean?
Took it further uh, means that Peter has continued expanded upon user work. It implies that Peter is building up uh, upon the foundation to create
Mm-hmm.
improving advancing to the new level.
Okay. Do you have any question about the role play?
Uh, Let me to the the meaning um, selling points.
Selling points. You might need to work on developing the selling points. So let let me check. Selling points. Okay, selling point, a characteristic of a product that will persuade people to buy it. So, what is good in the product? You have to emphasize it when you are promoting the product. So that people will be able to be motivated to buy the product. So you emphasize more on the benefits that the consumer or the clients can get from the product. That is selling point.
Yeah. Selling person meaning like market. Yeah.
Well, yeah, when you are marketing, okay, when you are marketing, you make sure that the product that you are marketing is good, and whatever you are showing, it's the best benefits that the consumers or the clients can get from it. So when you say a selling point, the characteristic, the good things that they can get from the product, the benefits.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Okay. That adapt it.
Adapt.
Yeah.
Okay, so adapt is to adjust to different conditions or uses, or to change to meet different situations. So you have the ability to change. So whatever are the changes, you change to it. You easily change. So that is to adapt. You adjust.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That all from me. Yeah.
Okay. So if that's it, then we move on to the useful phrases for asking about a project. You have the example phrases and sentences. Please try to read the examples.
Okay. Here are useful for asking about a project. How you thought a project you've been working on? Anything new about your project? How the going with the new project? Someone mentioned that you are working on. I really want to hear more about it. I hope you were in. Uh, I hope you were in charge. Do you mean if I ask some questions? I saw the project you did last year. Do you mean telling me more about it?
Mhm. Okay. So those are the different useful phrases you can use for asking about a project. You do not keep on using the same sentence. Okay. So for the grammar phrase, we have there the present perfect tense. So when do we use the present perfect tense? So we use it to show an action that started in the past and is continuing in the present, or to talk about our experience up to the present. So often used with ever. So it started in the past and is continuing at this present time, or you talk about experiences up to the present. Okay, so the form here we have subject plus have or has plus past participle. Then the question form, if you're going to use a question form, you use have or has plus subject plus past participle, or WH words. You have the who, what, when, where, why, WH plus have or has plus subject plus past participle. Okay, you have there the example sentences. Okay, try to read first the sentence. Okay. Try to read the examples.
Yeah. You have been project about holiday at campaign, right? Um, we have got a lot of engagement, engagement,
Engagement.
and a lot of engagement, right?
Hmm.
And you follower, he has a written code for our 20 program, and he working on another one. Have you ever met the CEO? Charlie had contributed a lot to the company.
Okay. So you have done projects about holiday ad campaigns, right? We have got a lot of engagements and new followers. So for the first one, you were checking, confirming experience. Second, started in the past until the present. And then the third, he has written code for over 20 programs and he is working on another one. Started in the past until present. Have you ever met the CEO asking about experience? So Sally has contributed a lot of to the company. It started in the past until the present. Now, can you try to give an example sentence using the present perfect tense? Even just one. Make your own sentence.
Um, okay. I have done the really the late I have done really um the AI feature um um about um uh, about uh, about and command. Yeah.
Again, one more time, please repeat.
I have done
I
uh,
haven't,
I have done I
haven't,
have done yeah.
mm-hmm.
I have done the future I put up about app command. Yeah.
Can you try to write it in the in the chat box? Can you please write in the chat box?
Okay.
I cannot properly. I have done push off AI feature about event and campaign. I have done. Okay, I have done push up AI feature about event and campaign. Okay, so because I couldn't hear it clearly. All right, thank you. So let's move on to the challenges. What is your proudest achievement or best project so far? What is it about?
Um, uh,
What is the best project that you have?
okay. Let me to uh, um, explain for progress achievement. Progress.
Okay. Proudest
So
achievement. That means you are proud of the
yeah, yeah,
success of the project that you have. It's a successful project that you have.
yeah,
That is
yeah. Okay.
proudest
Uh,
achievement.
okay, I got it. Um, my progress achievement is the development of uh, marketing strategy for um, system sustainable food brand. Um, I created a landing page and marketing content kit, which have positioned the brand as eco-friendly and affordable. It's were rewarding experiencing it and come together and gaining passion among the target audience. Yeah.
Okay. And can you tell your coach about a project that didn't go well and what you learned from it?
Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. There were process where we lost um we lost our event as event that didn't generate as many sales as expected. Why the campaign attracted a lot of new followers. We really that we hadn't clearly divided the selling points of our products. I learned the importance of not only reaching the right audience, but also answering that value proposition, proposition very clear and uh, compelling.
Okay, thank you. So, can the last question there? Okay, we'll just extend another minute. Form three sentences using the present perfect tense. Okay, maybe just one sentence will be okay because you have already made one earlier. Can you make another sentence?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We have improved the elect um, since last year. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. So let me.
Um. Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Thank you.
that would be okay because you have one earlier. That's okay. All right. So let me go back first to the beginning of the lesson. I will wrap this up. So in this lesson, lesson 21, you were able to learn here about discussing projects and you were able to read your part in the role play and you were able to answer the questions about the role play, which only shows that you understood what the role play about. And thank you for asking some questions that is a bit confusing on your part. Thank you for asking for clarification. That is nice. That that only shows your interest in the lesson. And in the grammar part, you were able to learn here about the present perfect tense. So we use this to show an action that it started in the past and is continuing in the present, or to talk about our experiences up to the present. And you were able to give example sentences for this. Now, for the challenges, thank you for sharing your experiences related to the topic or to the question has been asked. It means a lot. Thank you so much. So, so far you have done well for tonight. I know you have tried your best to answer the questions to the best of your ability. And I hope that you will continue on doing so in your next classes by coming in into the classroom well prepared for the lesson. That is nice of you. Do you have any question about the lesson?
Uh. No. Okay. That's good. Okay.
No question?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
if there's no questions for tonight, I guess that is all. Thank you so much for choosing me as your coach, and I hope to see you again next time. Have a good night and stay safe. Before you leave the classroom, please fill up the evaluation sheet for the coach. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
night. Good night.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Ay, nako. Ayan. Last class na yun. Last class. Submit nila. May ano pa man. Discussion. That's 9 minutes ago. March 25. Nag. Bahala kayo. Okay. Let's see ang ating schedule. Ilang oras na tayo? 4:35. So, we'll have to end. Okay, ayan. Tingnan natin yan. So, nag-open ako ng klase. Grabe. That's a Monday. Tomorrow, Monday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 classes ako. 6:30 ang start ng klase ko bukas. 6:30, that is 4:30 pa lang. 4:30 pa lang sa bukas. So, magkaklase na ako. 4:30 ng hapon. 4:30. So, ay, dito tayo sa mga premiere. 4:30. Hindi ako pwede dito kasi may may 50. Alright, tingnan muna natin mga comments. Thank you so much po sa lahat ng andyan sa classroom. Okay. Good teacher. Ayan. So, ayan, i-end na po natin ang ating live streaming. And thank you so much po for those who have supported my live stream. I'm doing my online teaching live. And I hope that you get something also from the teaching that I am sharing tonight. And every night, except on Saturday, because I don't open classes on Saturday. That's my rest day, my rest night. So until tomorrow is a busy day also on Tuesday. So this week, I will not be going to school, but I will be busy with online teaching. So see you again tomorrow, and then later maybe I will do screencast, for additional WH and of course for additional bananas. So once again, this is Kung Krofe. Ano ba yan? Yan na ba? Kung kailan ka nagpapaalam, sayo naman madami. Ano ba yan? So this is Kung Krofe, and see you again next time. Have a good night. I'll see you later in my screencast. Bye-bye everyone. Thank you so much sa mga naka-BG.